Good morning, my friends, and welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name's Darren Hancock, and we're here today in the NASDAQ, in the markets, on the Friday, the 26th of April. We had a crazy pop open on the news release at 8:30. Look at that. That sure took some people thinking we were going along. We've come all the way back to the order block. I hope you all were having a good week so far. It's been an interesting up and down week. I did promise you guys some up and down week there, and that's exactly what you got. So, where are we going now is what you're asking me, right? What are we doing next? All right, let's just make sure everybody's online, on board. We're up and running. We are live. Who's first through the door today? Hans, welcome, Hans. You're first through the door. And Jonas, good morning. Good morning. All right, let's blast through. Oop, the wife's on a sneezer now. Starts one. I know there's at least 14 coming. She sneezes at least 14 times. It's crazy. All right, so I'll come back to NQ. Let's start off the daily here for S&P. So we've had a return back to this order block. It got validated yesterday. Let me just put that in here. This is the daily chart. See how we had that run below? We took out the lows, what we're looking for in late April. We had a reprice rebalance here. Return back inside, all the way back to the mean threshold of the order block. Yesterday, a nice big run up throughout the rest of the day. But now we're just digging into this fair value gap you can see on the opposing side here. This SIBI. We've returned to this order block, so I'm expecting to see this order block hold and continue up to fill this fair value gap. We're looking for more upside now. I think this is the dip we're expecting in April. So expect more upside on ES today. I think all the markets I'm expecting more upside on. If this is the drive in April, that reprice rebalance there, look at that. Beautiful return back into this imbalance here, all the way back to fill that little imbalance, that little rejection, or sorry, swing trade right here. Tap all the way back into it one more time. Wow, nice. Okay, so now we're looking for, I'd like to see this start to climb back out of here. Now we want to see this order block here slowly give way. That little fair value gap, that's not a fair value gap yet, it's still forming. We'll see how today ends up, but I want to see that fill and start digging into this order block here on the upside now. We might get another revisit down into this level or this level here halfway on the wick. That will take into consideration this imbalance here and this imbalance again on the opposing side. So look, 50% of that, you want to see at least 25% of it in here kick off and start coming back up to show some weakness, or some strength, I should say. If we lose more than 50% of the wick, look for further downside. Look for us to take out yesterday's low. which would be a conflict of interest for these two. So the American dollar has given us that little, we're expecting a run down yesterday. It came back up into a perfect fill of that little fair value gap we saw there, and a nice run down to fill this fair value gap. Now we're back up into this order block. I want to see this peel off of here now and start running back down. This just turns into a big wick and we continue down. Otherwise, if we continue to eat through this, then I'm looking for a run on yesterday's high. So wait for another opportunity to see a reversal or a continuation to the upside right through the mean threshold of this candle here. So that's where we're sitting right now. So I'd expect to see a reversal starting to happen here on the hourly. See, I took out these highs, this reversal. Body trades below it when we trade all the way up and hit the perfectly on the close. And now I'm expecting to see this continue down on the downside. So that would put some pressure on the upside for these guys. We're looking for a further upside run into this fair value gap above us on the daily. We have a nice reversal. We've traded back into it here. Now I'm looking for more upside. Get down to the lower time frames to confirm the upside run. Finally support at that daily fair value gap. A swing below the lows on the 1 minute. We've come back out to the inside and we've reclaimed this. Now I'm looking for more upside. Well, I closed that trade out last night. Where did I close it out? Just so you can see that it was I closed it up here, got in here, closed it up there, like 100 and some odd bucks or something. That's all it was. If you look for CAD, I'm expecting CAD to come back down now that we've keyed off this order block. I want to see that starting to dig down into the fair value gap below us here. And you've taken out a high. Body trades below it right there. Let me make that bigger for you guys so you can see it. Highs taken here. Reversal. Body trades below the reversal. You don't get an opportunity to get in on this, so wait for the breaker. So here's a breaker that takes out that high. When you trade below it right here, body closes below it, you trade back up into it right here, you get short there. That's a classic type setup. So you'd like to see that continue on the downside now. And now you've got this reversal here. Body's traded above it right here. Oh, let me have a look at that. Let me make that a little bigger. Yeah, you traded above it right there. On that candle opened up, come back inside it, going long, looking for this fair value gap, an order block to give way and start to work on your upside premium array. Watch this order block here if you're into the New Zealand dollar. Aussie dollar already went through that order block, so you're looking for more upside, looking at that fair value gap above you, that SIBI. You want to see that give way, so I'm going to put this one in here. Get rid of that one. So look for that further upside on Australian dollar. Looks like it's just come back in and clipped that nicely. Look at that. Bodies are respecting that swing. Did not take out that low though. Not sure about that on the 1 minute chart. Not sure. We've just hit that inversion of that inversion. Or no, sorry, that is a daily fair value gap. It's not an inversion yet. You may get a retracement back in to take out these lows, return to this little fair value gap here. Maybe 65.28. Or return to the season open or session open before going higher. Yeah, it is bullish right now. But we didn't, yeah, I guess it's bullish. We want to see it stay above this candle here on the 15-minute. You've just had a nice little consolidation cam 1 model. See this consolidation right across here? Body breaks above it, comes all the way back inside it, comes back one more time, taps it. So you want to run for the next level above, which would be this old high. Did we take out those highs? Nope. Equal highs, relative equal lows. Kind of hard to call that one. You're stuck in the middle of those two, so. And I've got nothing strong off of that, so I would sit on the sidelines and wait for that for a bit. Japanese yen still climbing. Keep staying in the longs. Oof, that was a whip back and clean anybody out that's trailed in here. Yeah, it wouldn't touch us right now. There's some heavy manipulation going on in that at times, so no touchy for me. Came all the way back to fill the fair value gap and left. Look for that fair value gap inversion above you. I'd like to see it just pop into the, oh, it did already. It's going to say if it returns back into this order block here, and it did. There. Goes higher. So look for continuation on the upside for the oil. We want to see this order block continue to hold price. You got this little block of liquidity now above and below the market here. I'm going to try not to clear my throat as much as I do. I listened to one of the videos the other day. I'm like, oh my goodness, that's annoying. So I apologize for that. I will try to turn off the sound before I clear my throat. So anyway, there's some liquidity they're building on both sides here. They're engineering some highs and lows. Wait and see for some opportunities coming up for oil. Same thing here. We've got gold as it's a 1 minute chart too. I expect to see silver go higher. just because we have these lows taken out here. We've got a reversal that's formed here. We've come back inside it. So I'd like to see that dip right down into here. That will be your optimum entry right there at 27.53 to go long. Stop loss would go down here. If you break below the low on a close, reverse direction, you may be going lower. Or you're probably going lower. Copper's still climbing. We finally have the fill of the palladium right there. We want to see this order block hold price. If it doesn't and we break through it, then look for it to return to that to continue on to the downside. And you're back into this range again if you're into palladium. Banks maybe, I'm still looking for this down here in the Canadian Imperial Bank. I've keyed off that order block and returning. Nova Scotia's, yeah, off this order block here. They could start to make a rally now. Nothing in here shows me it's a rally yet, though. All these ETFs making their April lows. AGNC, God, I've been in this for a long time now. Can't wait to get out of this thing. Pays a nice dividend, but man, oh man, I've been sitting in this thing for years. And it's not doing anything. So when real estate starts to move back up again, hopefully this real estate or this REIT will return. Real estate, I expect this one to give way further into this range here. On the RS. Bitcoin, what's Bitcoin up to? Bitcoin on the continuation. Reversal. Do you see this reversal here? And it traded below it. And you go, oh, so here's the breaker. Trades below the breaker right here. Then you trade back up into the breaker and then get short. It happens. Those are the things, just the hallmark ones to look for. Bread and butter type setups. Wait for a swing to take out a high. Look at this fair value gap. If you trade below it and you're still, let's say the breaker was way down here and you're still well below it, or it's still well below you, then look for a return back into here, any one of these three levels with the stop loss sitting up here. But if you do get a body actually break below this, use the breaker as your entry to get short. That's a setup. That's one of 1, 2, 3, 4 different entries. Depends on how you split up your one. You may be a person that enters in here or here or here, or on the mean threshold of that or the low of that. It's one basic entry that has 3 sub entries that require precision or discipline to wait for. And get back into NASDAQ's freaking choppy nature here. See how that reversal happened? See how we took out these lows? We got all the way back to that fair value gap. We filled it. We created a reversal pattern right here. Oops. Right here, there's your reversal. Body broke through it. We came back inside it. So you're looking for continuation on the upside. Then we gapped down to here. So that had me guessing, are we going to continue? And then you saw it start to run down here during the day, and they thought, okay, that's my objective down there, that little tiny imbalance that's there. And then we've had a nice kick off of that. And as it drove through that, you start to go, okay, this is the reversal back into the run. So if this was a long play you wanted to make in April, and there's your reversal pattern, you put your stop loss down here and you're letting her sit, let her buck now till you get back up into this one here in the premium array. And you move your stop loss up accordingly to protect your trade if it suddenly rips back against you. So after today or after yesterday, now that you've got your entry in, after when it starts to reach up there, I'd be moving my stop loss into break even and wait and see. You want to see this order block here, at least hold price, at least its mean threshold. Now that you validated it with a close, you want to see that provide a level of support now, and that to continue to run higher. If we get a reaction off that 1 hour fair value gap, which is also in line with the order block body open, then look for further upside. So right now we've got flat tops. We got a higher high in ES. And we've got a higher high. Oh, sorry, we got a lower high in Dow. See how this one is down? This one is up. This one is flat. So they're all completely different from one another. What's the high on this candle? 8275, 82700. So this is actually lower by half. Lower, higher, lower. I would love to see these just continue going lower. I'd love to see this drive right through this thing and create another low. But the seasonal tendency is that we've set that low already in mid to late April. If we do drive through that again, I'm looking for this fair value gap below us here on the daily. Down here. So this fair value gap, see how it lines up over here? So the middle of that fair value gap back into this order block. Also the mean threshold of this breaker. We ran through it. Come back into that point. So that would probably put you at around there. In between the sticks, that's where I'm looking for today. And if you guys see anything out there on the any other charts that's cleaner than this cheese grater, let me know. We'll trade that. We don't have to stay here in NQ. You can go around to any asset class you like. We can trade it. The principles are exactly the same. So let's do that. So if you guys see a chart that you're more interested in, NG yesterday, remember we were talking about this entry right off here, and we said you get in on that, great. And if it trades above this, then you're definitely bullish. And we were waiting for it to get there. I came back and looked at it, and I was like, holy crap, it gapped up huge. So Christoph was in this yesterday, and he kept asking me to look at this chart. And he actually got in on that thing. And then suddenly, Christoph is a billionaire. He suddenly got his $1 billion hit. So, yeah, Christoph would have been super happy if he was holding that. Because even if you have your take profit right here and it gaps up, that's your take profit. They don't give you your take profit down here. They give it to you up here where it first books price. And that would have been a stellar jump. Like in natural gas, 64 cents to 98 cents is a 34-cent jump. That's huge. That's big payday. So I'll be interested to find out if Christoph actually nailed that one yesterday. Paul, Tommy, good morning. Good morning. Paul, Darren, how do you find the latest June? How do I find it? The latest June chart. I love it. It's doing exactly what we're expecting it to do for it's very choppy, but it is definitely doing what we're expecting it to do from a seasonal tendency perspective. From the seasonal tendency I looked at, which was here, I'll show it to you guys again. Seasonal tendencies. This is NQ seasonal tendencies, NASDAQ 100 futures. See this big dip down in April? So for me, that was the April dip that we expected. You look for a run up now, and near the end of the week, so we're expecting a run back up, pop back down, a couple of little wiggles back and forth here. We have a range that we're inside in May, and near the end of May, pretty much near where we are, like next month, we should be expecting this a run near the low that we create in the first week or two of May, and then a run all the way up into the first week of June, and then a slow decline back into July and August for the big push from September into October, and then run back up again. So those are the 3 key levels. Sorry. These key levels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are the 5 levels I look for the NASDAQ for the year, just so you know. We have alarms. It's 7:30. That makes it 9:30 over there in New York time. So we've got the tap on the blue line. We have a run below the low. We've got a swing point here. So watch. We're watching here now. Good morning, Robin. How are you doing? Talk, good morning. I should say good evening for you, Talk. You're probably up. It's probably after dinner for you over there in South Korea. Russell, good morning. Invest, Tim, how are you? We don't seem to be meeting up there, Tim. Keep trying to arrange times, but we don't seem to be connected. I have a question about the silver bullet. Go for it. Is it mark the 9 a.m. candle low and high, then wait high or low is swept, wait for the displacement of fair value gap, then look for liquidity in the other directions. You're looking for, let's say we have a 10 o'clock. Let's say we have a 10 o'clock that takes out a low, and you're expecting your tendency to go higher. 10 o'clock takes out a low. Then you see a fair value gap form, and it comes back, returns into that fair value gap for a continuation on a long. Now, Michael says you look for that in the first half hour, or the first ideally you want to find it just after 10 o'clock. But I think he uses and you double check on his silver bullet entry in the ICT index. And I'm sure some of the guys can quote for me exactly word for word. Look for about the 10 minutes beforehand. If there's a fair value gap, look for that as a potential reverse a trade to. I don't use that one myself. I like to wait till about 10 after. I figure if it's the hourly candle and we're looking to run back up, we should see a wick. So you may see these reversals or these fair value gaps forming on the way down. Then all of a sudden you want to catch it around 10:10, 10:08, 10:12, somewhere around there. You'll see another fair value gap that forms in the opposite direction. That's the one you want to get on if you're looking for a long. If you're absolutely sure that that's the direction you want to go, and you see an early one that captures your bias, you get in on that right after 10 o'clock. So it's the fair value gap that forms right after 10 o'clock. And you can find it on a 5, 1 minute, or a 30-second chart. Now our bias for me is going along. So here's the break above the high. Now if we get this candle taken out, so there's the reversal. Do you get the reversal? No. If a body closes above this, like, you got 43 seconds. If it returns back to this, then you get that long. And then I use my stop loss inside here, my fail safe inside that. I don't want to see the mean threshold of that candle get closed below. Otherwise, it's just a stop run. So you got to watch this. You're inside this range right here. So you're at 8 seconds. And you really trade from one to the other. So we're already into this one already. So I just want to draw that to your attention. This doesn't pan out. We're already at this. We're trading from one to the other. Now I want this thing in profit. So I shouldn't see it return here. This is a reprice rebalance, so we should see that continue pushing higher. If it fills this and it's going to take me out. You're inside this one here. I'll wait for the next candle to form before I move this again. Or it can just come back and take me out. That's fine. Yeah, it's gonna, let's reprice, rebalance back inside here. That's the difference when you're trading from one PD array to the next PD array. I was hoping it would come up a little higher and fill it, give it a full fill before playing some shenanigans in here, but whatever. Bought coffee for the day with demo dollars. Oh, I just missed the Bitcoin one too. So now, technically, if it comes back here, you get another entry to go long. You just keep playing the same play over and over again. So when it came back here, you can get in long again for the same exit point and just keep working this. All the time it's playing this back and forth game. Now, if this takes off here, you guys can judge whether or not that whole pulling the stop loss up to break even stuff is something for you. Remember, judge it based on what was happening here and not what happens here. If you judge that decision I made about pulling that stop loss up really tight, really early with these candles, because that suddenly rips off, then you're teaching yourself the wrong way to assess why I pulled my stop loss up to here. Because I just looked at that when we're in a premium array inside here, and there's no reason why that can't just hit that, turn around and come back down and take me out. Well, that's working nicely. Ooh. Got the Bitcoin run. Bitcoin's on a little tear here. See the reversal. We have this reversal here. See how we have a run down, take out these lows, creates this reversal. Body rips all the way through, all of it. The breaker and this tears through, closes above the breaker, then opens, comes back into the breaker right here and continues higher. So now let's run this out here on the upside. So that gives you the hint that, hey, we're going higher. Well, it did go higher. It didn't give you a hint, it just went higher. We didn't get any little hint that we were going higher. The body didn't close above it. But that would have been the ideal place to exit on that trade, right at that point right there. Before it ran, because we didn't we didn't know it was going to run up there. So now it's cleared out this high, created this fair value gap right here. So where are we trading from here to discount? Do you want to trade that? Is it really tight, too small? Do you want to wait for something else? It's up to you guys. Good morning, Fernando. Sorry, Darren, where do I find the June? Oh, sorry, the June 24th. So you go over here and you type in NQM24 in your search, and you'll see it in here under June contracts. Another way you can do it is just type in NQ, and then you see that NQ right there. Click this, boop, and then it says June, September. It gives you all the contract months that are coming up. So just click your June one, and there you go. That's how you get your June contract. What is the ICT index? The ICT index is an AI that goes through absolutely everything that Michael's created and uses his or it finds everything that he's created. You type in your question, it gives you the word for word the text about what it was he said, and it also gives you the video reference to exactly where he said it. It shows you and moves your stylus right over to the point where he says it and shows you the video right where he's saying it. So it gives you right from the horse's mouth, man. Don't listen to what my explanation is. Just go straight to the ICT index and you'll get it right from ICT himself. Just type in your question and you'll get your answer. And you'll get it right from him. His words, his description, and nobody else's kind of sloppy presentation like I just gave you. Well, it's probably, don't get probablys. Just go to the horse's mouth and get it right from him. And it's ICTindex.io. Type that in and you'll find it. Welcome to Friday, D and all. Is this a Judas move or a real thing? Early Friday, 7:30 a.m. Yeah, I don't know. This could be just the Judas thing that starts the Friday run up now. But wait for 10 o'clock because we're still inside this range here. And you see this one here, this big butt reversal. So if you're trading from like array to like array, you're right in it here. You start here. See how close you are? Because it's so huge. So you've got all the way up to here. You want to see it get through that. See how we keep coming back to this. We run back up, come back to the breaker. So I took the breaker, go back up to here, comes back down, take your breaker again, run back up, clear the highs out, come back, take your breaker, run back up. Now look for this reversal in here. You want to see this hold price now? Did you see that close below that? Let's see how the fact that it keeps coming up here and retapping. I don't like that idea. I want to see it just tap it and pop off of it like this. You see how it comes right up in or near it and just bang, just leaves. Not this waffling here, and you see it redriving it again. As soon as you see that clip that area, come back down, and you see it starting to retap it, just go, wait a second, I don't like that idea. You don't want the halfway point to give way. If it does, then look for the mean threshold of that candle as the potential point it wants to key off of to come back down. And then you're looking to see if it closes above that. You got 12 seconds left, so watch here. See, we closed above it, right there. So now this becomes the inversion. You see it come back down into here, order block. So this is a breaker because there is a swing point here. By definition, there's a swing that's taken out by that run. So that versus this is not. This is a regular order block with an attempt to run above that high. when this candle closes, which is right now. So there's the attempt to get up higher. Next attempt would be here to push through the mean threshold of this. But if breaker holds against this order block here, we've already come back into the wick, so you're between these two candles. We have to keep this one in mind up here still. If the mean threshold, see how this candle's body gave it away, say we're going higher, ripped down, came back into that fill of that inversion. Now we're starting to push higher. You want to see this give way now and start pushing up higher into this order block above. So just keep an eye on that now. You want to, that's gone. Well, not gone, but it's could be still holding price. We want to see that close above that. So you got 2 seconds. Closes below it. I didn't catch when you started talking about the index. Where can I find that? Oh, Tim, just go to the internet and type in your browser ictindex.io. Yeah, I typed it in there so you can see it. Type that in and then have a look at Michael's. Oh, I've been ignoring my charts. My live one is just lovely. I caught that nice little run up in Bitcoin here. This one right here. See how you've got this breakaway here, and then the body breaks above the breaker, and then returns back into it. That's where I got long. Go long. And I'm hugging my stop loss up pretty tight now because I want to protect my assets. So anyway, that's where the Bitcoin trade is going right now. And we're still looking for this to push higher. We're still keying off of this inversion right here now. It's becoming an inversion the moment we traded through it to the other side. Find some support at it. The wicks down, came down, found support. We came down to the top of it, came back to the middle of it, pushed back up. Rejection block. If you're in this, pay yourself at rejection block, because even that by itself from the very low is 28 to 65. That's almost 40 handles by the time we get back up there. So there's lots of opportunity to make yourself some quick bucks in little ranges like this. You just have to trust whether or not you believe in them or not. There's 40 handles or more right there. Look for this spot up here we talked about. Now you want to see this give way to the upside. So that would be your out right there. Entrance here, 28 to there, 80. That's 52 handles. Well, you guys, 52 handles is quite nice. Oh, let me move my sticks here. Oh man. Okay. Good morning, Tristan. Lewis, good morning. How can you use mitigation blocks to anticipate where price is going? I understand breakers now. Thank you. thanks to you, but I am still struggling with wrapping my head around mitigation blocks. Okay, so mitigation blocks are an attempt to get up. So you see how a breaker is, this is a breaker right here. See how it's a run, it's the last down close candle before a run above a swing point high, a swing point high. All these are highs, right? And that candle runs all the way up. So you understand that that's a breaker. So we got that down. Now, mitigation block is where it attempts to run above these old highs and it fails. Like this would be a mitigation block because it failed on that swing to get above that high. So it's a mitigation block. So that's where you look at mitigation. And mitigation to me is it's a stronger than a regular order block, but it's like a mid-level chess piece. It can provide support, but it's also relatively weak in that you can trade through it. So I like to key off of breakers more than I like to key off of mitigation blocks. So mitigation blocks, you got to prepare yourself for it to run all the way through. So look where you are in your range when you use it. So mitigation is an attempt to get above an old high that fails. So it being the lowest candle in a swing, it fails to get above an old high. So the body closes above it. Now you've got this whole thing to play inside though. That whole range to play in. So you could say, yeah, it wasn't, you said it would trade higher, Darren. Well, yeah, but you've got to give it this slack to run all the way back into here, which is back to mitigation, back to this breaker here. That would be here, I guess. This one is the big boulder candle that's actually lower, so I would have to take that one to run out these highs. This here is a breaker, right? Last up close candle in a run. Last up close candle before it ran below these little lows, the swing point here. So we're looking for this to come back, find some support at this. So you got here, here, here. And if you start to lose that, then you start to think, oh, we are going to dip down into a, then you're looking at this guy here. Dip down lower. Then you're looking at the mean threshold of this candle to give way. But ideally, you want to see this one hold price. Now, if there wasn't a swing here, and this is arguable, so some people might say, no, that's a mitigation block, because that did not take, that attempted to get down there, didn't make it. So you could argue that's a mitigation. So if we blow right through this, you say, if you're going by pure definition of a swing point, which is one lower, a high and a low on each side, that would be a swing point. Now, how you want to argue that, because sometimes we talk about, we'll say, what's the high on that candle, right? You'll tend to go, oh, that's a 0.5. So that one is higher than that one. That's by definition what Michael says is a swing. This is a swing right here, right? Slightly higher than that one, but it's a swing. This is a swing right here, and that's a swing right there. This is a swing right here. That's a swing. This is a swing. This is a swing. This is a swing. That's a swing. Obviously, the candles are so close, you can't say, well, one's a breaker, one's not a breaker. I guess you could if it took out the swing low below, the swing below it. Anyway, go to the ICT index, get him to give it to you by his definition, but that's how I see mitigation blocks and breakers. And that may be, I know I've had arguments with people in the past over it, but I just go by the pure definition of what I understand Michael's saying. And it seems to be working for me, so. Okay, out of that trade, good. Just found it good. No shoes, no problem, no shirt, no problem. So why are you not placing trades? I'm placing trades. I'm here. So do you understand the whole purpose of the channel? The purpose of the channel is to show you how to read price action. What I trade over there is what I trade. What you want to trade on here And sometimes you'll see me take a trade here. But if you're worried about me not taking trades or taking trades and you're missing the point of the channel, my friend, the point of the channel is to show you how to read the chart, not give you trades that you can take. I'll tell you, this is a nice place to enter. It's up to you to decide whether you want to take the trade, not whether or not I take it. It doesn't make it any more valid if I take it. It's up to you to decide. I'm here to show you how to read the chart, not give you free trades. I'd give you tons of free trades, but you're here to learn or here to apply your skills. So just ask. You don't need to caps it all. My wife says, just ignore it. Don't get offended by it. How's that Bitcoin trade doing? I got out right here. I shoved my stop into this thing here. Came back, order block, took me out there. So that was my trade in here, off that guy, to here, or here, I should say. Just that little piece is there. And no shoes, no shirt, no service. I'm not showing you my trades. I will trade on here, but I will not show you my trades live. And if that's what you need for validation of what we're doing here, then be gone, be off with you. Find somebody else. You're looking for entertainment. You're not looking to learn anything. So we do have entertainment though, don't we? We have the illustrious carrot. We do have a carrot that does provide the market some degree of movement. So we're looking for, see how we said that a high was taken here? We have a continuation on the upside. Continuation on the upside. There's your rejection block. So you want to see the CL starting to step up here. You want to see this order block hold price. We do have this fair value gap below us here inside a smaller range. This order block. In the discount array, you've got this little piece of action here and this little piece of action right here. So we're just returning back into, so these kind of overlapping order blocks. There. Now we've swung above. We haven't really taken out much. We've taken out these highs, but I'd like to see this one get taken out before we see a reversal happen to get back into this range again. And then you're trading from like array to like array again. See our blue line captured our blue line just perfectly. And now we're looking for more upside. No shirts, wires are boot him. This is not a signal group. It's a letter to read price. Okay, my first time here. No problem, buddy. It's no problem. No shirt, no shoes. I love it. You come in with conviction. Why the hell aren't you trading then? Learning to read price, it meant read. Learning to read price. That's like when your auto trader goes crazy on you, Jonah. There's when you try to send a message, you keep sending the wrong one because autocorrect keeps screwing you. Oh man, where's your carrot? There's the carrot. I try to practice Darren's patience and genuine desire to be helpful. I don't always win. I love you, Derek. You're awesome. Richard wrote, I just found out what may be a reason why this outstanding live doesn't get as many viewers. YouTube actually restricts YouTube livers over 50 to 1,000. It restricts YouTuber lives over 50 to 1,000. So after I get to 1,000 people, then it will start to open me up a bit more. Is that what they're saying? Is that what you're saying, Richard? Which is fine. I don't mind slowly grinding my way up there, getting the word out there, helping people out, showing you how to read the markets minute by minute. You'll know no shirt, no shoes, no service. If I'm full of shit, you'll know real quick whether my minute by minute analysis is wrong. Give me 10 minutes and you'll find out if I'm full of shit or not. But you can see there's 672 people here now that, and I've been doing this for 7 months. Is it 7 months already? 7 or 8 months I've been doing this. So must be doing something right. I can sing Burla, silver and gold, silver and gold. I would put it on there, but I'd probably get a copyright ding if I showed it. The Burl Lives. Look it up on YouTube. Good morning, Lambo. Richard, yep. This live will blow up. Just wait. Thanks, Talk. I hope so. I hope one day we can help out thousands of people do this. We can help thousands of people get there. Oh, it smells carrot, my friends. It smells delicious. Beta carotene. This gem must be discovered. They give you time. Trust your plan. Hey, I'm happy to help out any way I can. There's been a huge vacuum where Michael left the market for people who are using his stuff. And you got guys like Derek that are in here, just like me. Lambo's in here. David is learning. Tommy, Simo, those guys are just like, they're fully dedicating themselves to doing this stuff, learning this stuff. You got guys like Derek to do afternoon shows for you guys. And he's doing that off of the, out of his own time to help people who are interested in helping. And it's a great community, man. It's an awesome bunch of people that are willing to help out. There's a cam model entry right there, by the way. To help people out with Michael's stuff. And you don't have to like it. You don't have to stick around. But you got people who are genuinely trying to help you. They're not trying to peacock it out there and show you how great they are. They're just trying to help people understand his concepts. And with the ICT index, it's a great way to get your question answered directly by Michael. It's like he's actually there. That's the best thing I love about that. There's a 805, 810. Let's do this. Give my no shirt, no shoes, no service guy an opportunity to see something here. Even though that's premium way up there. The potential, oh yeah, it's closing below me now. Shit balls. It's gonna take me out. He's gonna be like, look, you just lost 400 bucks, you dick. I was hoping that would run up there. Just one more time, take that high out. There you go, no shirt, no shoe. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm full of shit. You can move on now. That's a good one. So reversal. It didn't take the high out though. I wanted to take the high out before we create these reversals. Silver bullet. See, if you take the first silver bullet right off the 10 o'clock, That's why I like the 1010, 1012, 1016, the 1018, those time and price critical. Let's wait and see what happens here. So now we've traded below it. Look for this order block here. We've got some highs taken. This little down close on the swing, this down close candle is a breaker. So return to it. You got this inversion above these swings here. Again, a more significant one would be this guy. So watch how this reacts inside here. If we get a close above it again, look for more higher prices. You're inside the breaker. You're inside that space now. You want to see it react off of here. If it closes above it, again, watch to see it go higher. 5 seconds. Closed above. See, now you're going to go higher. Dip back into here. Now we're going to get my higher. Bugger. It just came back to take me out. Bastards. You may have just, well, I did, but I got beat going up higher. It just came back, took me out. That's why you wait for the next one. Why I'm keen about the 1010, 1012 silver bullet, Derek. There's the high taken. All because we saw it trade just above there. Run the high. So now you want to see this. We've got an order block that's validated. So you've got the high, the open, and the mean threshold of that candle to continue pushing the carat. The carat is up above here. And look over here on the daily. See how this, we're digging into this breaker here, this run above this high, this breaker ran that out. So you want to see this mean threshold give way, which is also the mean threshold of this order block right here on the daily. See that guy right there? You want to see the body get hit, the mean threshold get taken, and then the pushing through the swing. Now, if we get a nice little run up in here, eat the carrot. There you go. We've cleaned the top. Give the carrot a little nibble. That's the high taken. We've got a reversal happening. So if we start trading below this, and if we get a big, I'd like to see a big displacement candle get all the way down in here, come back up into that breaker, because that now becomes the breaker, right? Last down close candle in a swing that takes out a previous high, takes out a previous high. That's our breaker. So if we trade back to it and we know we give way on it, then that's strength for or weakness, right? That tells us that if we blow right through this guy with a body and then come back into it, there's a strong likelihood that that's going to be a good support mechanism to get back down into a deeper part of this range here. But if not, our bias is still higher. We're still going higher. So that silver bullet biatch that took me out there, if we come back into this one here, that would be our 12, 11, 12. So 14, 15, 16 would be nice to get back into here for a long. This breaker being the stronger one to support price. So we have a breaker inside a fair value gap. What does Michael say about breakers inside fair value gaps? He loves them. Um, Lawrence, thanks for your help. You sound Canadian, eh? I could be English for you if you like. I'm from England originally. But yes, I am from Canada, eh? There's the carrot. Eat the carrot. Yes, I'm from Canada right now. Originally born in England, I was, in Portsmouth, down south. You may have entered the tab. I am a biologist, and the beta carotene is calling me. I hope it calls price too. Yes, the beta carotene. Good for your eyes, my friends. Good for your eyes. I bought some of that NMN, that nicotinamide mononucleotide, and the uh, adenine dinucleotide. That's nicotinamide adenine dinucleotide. I bought a bunch of that stuff, so I'm taking that now. And it makes me feel good. It's that all DNA ribosomal stuff. It's all that stuff that David Sinclair talks about in his book, Lifespan. And yeah, I'm taking that stuff every day now. You'll see like a little head pop out of my ear or something like that. Like, yeah. My alter ego will pop out. It's supposed to help you rebuild your DNA, broken DNA. So I'm all for it, man. I've probably got tons of DNA that needs repairing. 9 a.m. candle just got swept. Indeed it did. Silver bullet. Yes, I'm aware of the silver bullet. It's just munching on the carrot. Should we move the carrot? Give it some motivation? It's just munching right now. Let's put it up here. Thanks for your help. You sound Canadian. So maybe like yesterday's, we have a reversal, which will be the silver bullet. Well, I don't know, Derek. I think that this order block here is the next, and this breaker, we're right in the middle of the breaker here. So we're digging into it. The fact that we're not just tapping it and kicking off of it, body tapping it, kicking off of it. See how we hit the wick? We came up right near it here. We wicked into the, right to the body here. Snap back away from it. Drove all the way back up again into the body. And now we've snapped back to this body. And now we're driving up into this again. That's that repeat drilling on a breaker. So that gives me indication. Plus we also have the reversal swing for April, the seasonal tendency for a swing. So I'm definitely looking for more upside here and a bigger dig into that dude right there. So right now, I'm looking for this, yeah, the mean threshold above us here. So in order to validate this as a swing now, I need something in here, and this little reprice rebalance isn't doing it for me. I want to see something with some gusto, some mucho gusto. See that little reversal that we had here this morning at 9:30? Breaker right there. You run above it. We came back into it. We got originally long there, and then I pulled my stop loss up tight. So you get another opportunity to enter in off that breaker here, and now we're finally taking out the highs. And Bitcoin's given us a bit of a potential reversal. Watch Bitcoin here, folks. See this? We've taken out all this high stuff here. So if we get a break, I want to see us get through this candle here, though. See how it just comes back and taps it, taps his old high here, If that continues to the upside, that's not the reversal we're looking for. So just keep waiting for it to give you a nice clean setup. Don't wait for anything else but a clean setup. Anybody else got another chart that looks clean to them? Learning. Thanks for your help, you some Canadians. So that's rub M 5-minute fair value gap. 5-minute fair value gap, he says. I don't know how long ago you wrote that, Rub, but oh, you probably mentioned it down in here somewhere. Derek, that's what I'm trying to catch. 45 watching, not enough likes. 45 watching, not enough likes. Tristan. Yeah. Well, if you like what we're doing, hit the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. And lets me know whether or not you're really enjoying liking what we're doing or not, right? Sometimes I see 100 people in there and you see 40 or 50 likes. I think, wow, some people are pretty picky. Well, what they like, that's okay. Hello, sir. Hello, everyone. MF, my friend. 2 standard deviations from 17,837. Oh, yeah. If you look at this here, consolidation leg that takes out the consolidation here at 9:30. Oh, look at this. We'll see a potential 4-banger reaction here. Template. Let's look for a projection. There's 2.5 right there. And 4 is sitting right here. So if we're looking for a 4-banger today, upside objective right there. David taught me this. He's like, just grab a hold of it and go like that. There you go. There's a 3 right off the 3 quite nicely. There's your 3. The leg that displaces from the consolidation. Cam model 1 entry. Look at that. Cam model 1 here. Cam model 2 entry right there. You don't have to worry about a cam model 3, but the cam model 1 and 2 were nice little perfect entries to get long on that as well. Those of you who are into the cam model stuff as your method for, I'm going to close this out here, but that's where the 4 is up above us. We've just hit 3 standard deviations from here, this displacement. So those of you who are into the cam model stuff, you guys caught a nice juicy little run up, which is nice. Good for you. And that would have been a cam model 1, 2, and then this cam model 3 would have been the 50% of that range there for if it broke that to the downside. Below 50% where we're looking for further downside. It stayed inside the cam model 1 and 2 entries for a long, and you're golden. Well done. Consequent encroachment of the fair value gap on the 1 hour. Yeah, look at that. Nice little retracement back into this breaker here. Last up close candle before taking out these lows. Retraced back into it, which is also that little blue mark we're looking for here. Back into that fair value gap inversion on the 1 hour. Exactly what we were calling for earlier today. And now we're getting a continuation. So that's all working out as predicted. Okay, Tommy, you take care, buddy. Heading off to work. Oh, there's a man who's working his ass off. I appreciate Tommy being around. That's not the rest of you aren't working your butt off, because I'm sure you are. But Tommy's he's asking lots of questions, getting a lot of posting some charts, asking questions, getting some clarity. And there's some awesome people out there. Thank you for helping them out where you can in the community. You guys are doing a great job helping each other out. You're sharing Michael videos. I love it. It's all great. They got 50% of the 4-hour fair value gap. New day opening gap. See, Tommy, have a great day. NQ is in this 4-hour fair value gap at the consequent projection just above that spot. Things really challenge for viewers to click that what YouTube like button. It's a challenge sometimes. That's all right. That's all right. Sometimes you get channel. Sometimes people, if this starts to really smoothen out, we get some nice clean smooth days and we start making some trades that are big. I think a lot of people want to see the trade put on. They don't want to hear all the talk. There's a lot of people that they get the entertainment out of watching price climb, and they watch the chart go up, they watch the dollars go up. They want to see that. If it's that great, then show me and let me see the money. And for me, that just kind of, yeah, I want to see that too. I want to do that for you guys too. But it really, your focus is going to be on the dollars over here instead of focusing on price action. I want you to focus on price action, and occasionally I'll put a trade in there. I'm doing my trades over here. So if you guys are I'm giving you some good ideas over here and you're catching them and you're taking the trade, then take the trade. It's entirely up to you. I want you to see what it is that's happening in the charts, not so much how much money I can make in the charts. One day, I think I'll just do that where I'll just keep throwing trades on, and I'll go from one PD rate to the next PD rate to the next and just keep throwing trades on there just to give people the entertainment they're obviously craving. Breaker. Return to breaker. Push higher. Breaker. Run down here. Breaker to breaker trading. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? This one's been eaten. See it. Now you watch it. If it gets eaten up into the mean threshold, you want to see that just getting blown through because we're looking for higher prices as an overall bias. So you want to see this one just tap it like that, snap back up, and then just keep driving away. Don't even give it a double tap, trying to drill down on it. Just comes back, gets some strength, bounces off it, and this is that drilling. See, we've hit the bottom of it twice, then we hit into the body. Now we're drilling into the mean threshold of it. So it's getting worked. This one's just been tapped once. This one's now a valid order block. So there's that. You hear me say, I will put some padding between me and my trade. When I look at something going higher or lower, I tend to look at that padding and say, okay, we've got a candle in here for some padding now. We want to re-drill on this. If we do come down through it, then we're looking at the range, the potential to come back into the deeper part of the range. We do have a discount array down here, because if you look at your range that you're sitting in right now, we're in the premium of the premium. See, premium of the premium portion of the range. So premium, discount, premium, discount. So you're just looking for this discount inside the premium portion up here. You want to see that hold price. So you're just dipping down to a discount inside the premium portion to go higher. So we got to get through this candle here. So if we do decide to get back into the discount range before going higher, what's down there below 50%? Well, look at that right there. See that? That is your fair value gap that's sitting just below. So if the algorithm wants to run back here one more time to gather up some more orders to run higher, then this is a reasonable place for it to reach for. Because then you have this breaker. So you have a breaker and a breaker overlap. So you have this one going lower, this one going higher against this little dude right here. Right? And if we take out that low, that now gets promoted to breaker, provided we close below here, of course. So you want to see this. I like this. Keep this low in here. Then this puppy's next. That's the padding we've got. Now we're coming back up. See how we're drilling into it again? We're right off that mean threshold. It's holding price. It's a desperate. It's trying to hold on. It's not gonna work. If it does, then again, look for your range that you're in and say, I'm in the premium of the premium now. I can come back into the discount of the premium. So that mean threshold of this candle hasn't been hit yet. So look right here. If it blasts through that, then you say, okay, it's coming back for a discount below 50%. I like the fact that it's not revisiting the 50. It's just holding that right off that breaker there. And we're working this guy here. To me, and you watch the candles and you watch the arrays and you say, who's getting beat on versus who's supporting? You may not look at the candles enough to even care about that. But if my bias is up higher and I see the upside getting beaten on and the downside providing a nice level of support, then I go, okay, that's still supporting me on my bias to go higher. And a 1 minute candle, I see it acting on it, just drilling, trying to get through this order block here, this breaker. And if it still continues to hold, then you say, okay, well, it's just drilling away up here, but it wants to come back quickly. All the liquidity that's sitting underneath here, drill down, take that, fill that, rebalance this area here, this price action here, and go higher. Now, if it rolls over that and we close below this, then I start to go, maybe we're going to start drilling on this guy, and maybe this has been that guy there is holding it enough to have a battle. Hardened veteran beats this guy and we get the downside run. Now we have a change in direction. And it all hinders on this little linchpin right here. See how now we've held it? Now we're reaching down into a discount array. There's 50% popped into it. Watch how you react off of it. And sometimes that's all the algo needs, is just to dip down into just below the 50% and then slam it up. But I think we might get another little revisit down here. We'll put a little carrot off to the side here. So we're inside this range now between breaker, breaker. There we go. That's a fill. Watch here now. Mean threshold. We've definitely dug into the discount portion. Now, if we blow right through this, then we go, well done, senior array. You took out this dude here. So we got this candle's holding. We're back to the 50%. You want to see this start to climb up in here now. See how we've got below it? We've closed below that. We've come back up inside it. Now you got to go, I'm bearish inside this range now. I'm bearish. If this blows through here, then we turned bearish right there off that candle, came back inside it, went short, and we're blowing right through this guy. So that dude held. This one, see how the body traded below it now? This mean threshold held. This one didn't. We could have a TGIF trade this week on NQ and probably ES as well. Not sure about YM. Jam in the new day opening gap. Any thoughts on the daily NQ? Just seems chaotic. Yeah, we're going down now here. Traded below that. We'll come back up in here. I want to see this blow through here now with a body candle. Come back up and use this for support if we're going to continue coming back into this range. Or we've got to trade back up above this and above this to go high, to go higher again. Right now, I'm sitting in here. I'm bearish inside that range, and we've cleaned this out. So back to 50. Watch right there. We didn't even come back to rejection block. So inside this range, we have a valid candle and a valid candle. This is a breaker. No significant low taken out. We have a reversal here. Body trades above it. Now we're going long. We've traded above this one again. So we're back inside that range. Now you're bullish again. Move to the sidelines here. We keep going bullish and bearish off this guy here. That's a discount array. Find some support off of here now. Right there. Kick off that. All the way down to here, I guess. Now you want to go higher. Leave that guy open. I guess you could come back and fill it, but I'd like to see it stay open. Push up. You're on that guy right there now. Right there. Premium discount. I bet you that's the range that you're looking at inside this baby right here. Look at that. 50% puts you at discount premium. Nice. So we're inside this small range here now. This guy here, that guy there. You've got a premium rate and a discount rate, and you're the small little guy right here too. So as you're inside this mean threshold did give way, but see how we get these big retracements sometimes? This is what Derek had mentioned a while ago, where even if you lose the mean threshold, you may not get the downside run just yet. You may get a deeper retracement back into the smaller range that you're in. But you have to look at this and say, you don't have to rely on this 100%. If you have these inversions that keep giving way, then to me, they're more important as indicators of changing in direction. So we have a body above. We came back inside into this old one here. Push up. Now you want to see this pop up above here. Find some support through the mean threshold of that candle. Get support, climb up on top of it, and we're getting high again. So now you're bullish. The moment you break above that, you remain bullish. If you get through here, that becomes a nice bull candle now. Close above here, 14 seconds. Close above this, find some support at it, continue pushing higher. There's a swing here. Body trades above it, trade back inside it, go long. I prefer to see something significant taken out, not just these little. By definition, that is the swing though. And we haven't got a body above it. We just got a wick. So is it just a stop run to come back into the range again? We've definitely traded through the mean threshold of that candle. Come back, find some support at this here. I think if this becomes a swing point here, look at the range you're in now. So you want to see this one break below it, and then that becomes an order block, and you'll be between here, and see how the distance between the two, and you've got a premium and a discount array inside that smaller range. Not a place you want to be playing around in. There's the support off of the inversion. And you want to see it react off of here and start snapping back up. Right off that guy there. And see it drive through. So you're back again, like we we're saying. That becomes an order block. So you're between here and here now. Get into a discount inside that range. Pull your fib. You'll see which ones are discount and which ones aren't. There's your 50%. So you want to dig into this guy here. It just tapped the top of it right there. Now, if you want to see that snap off of that and go higher, that's great. It didn't touch the 50 though. I'd like to have seen that just run into there one more time. Now go up. Look for that 50% if it digs down in here one more time. That's the discount array. See how it's all sitting below that 50% range? If you're the algorithm and you really want to get down in here, look at this guy right here. Keep your eyes here. Back into that order block, one to the other. See how it'll start to compress now, and it'll start to have to make up its mind which direction it wants to go, either higher or lower. Mean threshold. Get back into your discount array. If this stays up here and starts to push higher now, and it didn't need to get back down there, it's got some intentions. Again, don't forget our bias is still higher. Right now, we're still supporting an upside run. For this to go bearish again, I have to get below here on a close. Come back into that. And then take out this breaker here. Any thoughts on the daily? It seems very chaotic. The fact that we did such a big wick through this mean threshold back into this, you'll see there is an imbalance sitting right in there. There's a little tiny imbalance between this candle's close and that candle's open. We were traced back into the mean threshold of that candle. Logical, if that's the swing in that April that we're looking for, Chris. And that fair value gap there supports price right there. We actually closed below it or right on the bottom of it. The wicks do the damage. Body's respecting that fair value gap, and then we continue to climb higher. So this is what we've been expecting here. And this return back into the order block, which is why we had the blue wick here, and we're looking for an eating up into this breaker here and that order block. So to me, that's where we're still headed for the day. So it's not too chaotic for me right now. This was definitely chaos. And you'll remember me saying when we were in here, I was saying I'm ignoring all these candles and I'm just coming back to this order block here for a short. And I think that was in this day here. I was looking for a short and I said I'm ignoring all these candles. I gave you the reason why I ignored every one of those candles, and went back to just looking at this fair value gap as an opportunity to get short. So support, Run higher, Mr. Carrot. Oh, I have not been watching Bitcoin. Look at this. Look at this little Bitcoin deliciousness. So this was the one we took earlier. And it continued to run up. Then we get a reversal. See that right there? Came down, tapped it, and we're saying it's got to get below it. It didn't. It ran up, made another little high here. So then you wait for it to get below it again. It gets below it right here. And you don't get an opportunity to get in right there. So look for the breaker. Here, we trade below it. Oh, we trade below this guy here, this mitigation. So here's your mitigation block. We trade below the mitigation, trade back up into mitigation, and that's a mitigation block because it failed to take out any high. You try to go up, you came back below it again, that becomes mitigation. We close below it right there, and you pop back up into it, mitigate, and continue going shorter. This breaker here, you did not trade below it. So I couldn't use this one, but this one here, this mitigation block is what you got here for a short. And you're trading from like array to like array. See how the body, look at that. That's precision, folks. Like array to like array, and draw this one right across here to here. Look at that. Right on the money. And you'll need to see this many times over to prove it to yourself and to get confident enough to trust it, and then say, I'm going to go for that array down there. Like array to like array. Premium to discount. I'm going to go along there. I'm going long off this breaker here. Body went up. You came up inside it, came down to the breaker. I want to see that climb higher. And the stop loss will go just below the breaker. So I will go inside here one more time. I don't want to see it get back down in here, though it could come back into a discount array and take me out. I want to see that breaker hold. If the breaker doesn't hold, the mean threshold gets traded through on a close. That's my fail safe right there. So hopefully my stop loss won't get taken. My fail safe is here. We'll see where that closes. And we'll give the carrot some motivation. That's not a good sign. See how it's drilling down into it multiple times. Close below it. Close out my trade now. See, it ate all the way through it. So that just tells me it's coming down to a deeper discount. We wicked all the way through it. So yeah, it would have taken me out anyway. So watch this for a run back into a deeper run back into here. Don't forget we haven't quite hit that 50% of that range that was in here. So now we definitely haven't hit 50% of this. Now you might say my stop loss keeps getting too tight. It's because I'm using this candle as my fail-safe. And I don't care about putting a stop loss down here. That's my point where I want it to hold price. And if it's not holding price, then it's not acting the way I want it to act. So I'm not going to, if this takes off on me again, I'm not going to go, I'll beat myself up because I was looking for the breaker. The breaker failed as far as I'm concerned. Well, I guess technically it didn't. The bodies are respecting inside that whole breaker. The wicks did the damage. The wicks took me out. That goes higher. Then I have to look at this damage being done with these wicks is what takes me out. But that's okay. That's something for me to journal later off this breaker. Do I have to let my stop loss sit down a little lower and allow for a deeper retracement? So if that does continue higher, the breaker held, the bodies respect the inside that breaker, the wicks went outside, the damage enough to take me out. Okay, I see the logic there now. And you don't get upset with that. I didn't trade live on that. I just traded that demo, but the logic, I treat this like it's a live account anyway. I want to make sure that I'm not blowing this account just because of it's a demo. I was looking for this specific thing here. So there's my rationale. The wick took me out. The bodies respected it. So it legitimately got me there. Kept my stop too tight. The objective is still the same. So the breaker's holding to the upside. So hopefully you guys get to learn something off of that as well. You heard my rationale for it. If it doesn't suit yours, that's fine. You're just, I was trying to be too precise there and did not give that enough, look at that, just that small little bit of wiggle. Could have stuck it below the next low. Okay. To screen capture that one. I'll go back and journal entry that one later. Now I've taken out these highs. You got a swing point happening here. If it rolls all the way through this and all the way through this to the downside, come back up and check that for a short. It's just coming back into the breaker right now. Down close candle, run above a whole high. Watch to see if it gets eaten. Look at it right back, fill that perfect fair value gap right into the mean threshold. Come and snap off of that now. Okay, we've traded below this swing point here. Back to it. What's the time of day? We're at 9 o'clock, so we're at 11 still. See the reversal? Body's showing you I'm heading down, so I want to see this drill through this now. Big bold candle, get through that, come back, find some support at that. Start looking for this guy down here. Inside this deeper range. You're going from like array to like array. Premium, discount. Mean threshold is holding. Look at that whole range up there. If we trade above it again, you're going higher. Mean thresholds holding. The next macro is beginning now. If this spools out of here and this breaker holds, you want to see it blow right through that candle's low. Clean this out. This becomes an inversion you can step onto to go higher. This becomes mitigation. There was an attempt to get below this low. It failed. That becomes a mitigation block. This breaker was a senior array. It held price. You ran back up through here. Look for some support here. Body did not break above that, so looking for more upside. We're almost got our mean threshold of our breaker on this side for the daily objective. I wanted to see this just keep powering through here now. Remember, anytime you try to counter trend an overall bias to go along, if you try to counter trend that, you want to be nibbling out some quick profits. Because if you counter trend something and you get you like we saw this reversal here, and you thought, great, that traded below it, and then said, I'm going lower. All I'm doing is going lower to the mean threshold of this breaker. And now I'm going higher. As soon as I get above this and this. Now, if we come back, find some support at the mitigation block, which is right here. You're in a premium portion. Do you want to pay premium to go premium, more premium? We're getting close to our objective. Or do you want to wait for a nice little discount to go higher? Or were you in way down here off of these, off that breaker there at 9:30 when we were calling it at 9:30? We're still not in it. And Bitcoin is not doing anything there yet. You traded funded 9R cash account? Not a 9R, no. I don't know what you mean by that. Fivers. That's the account I use for my funded account. But I'm not going to stay with it much longer because I hate MT5. There's just way too many wicks and stuff in an MT5 account. I think I'm going to try AMP. Michael's used it in the past. A buddy of mine has used it. He likes it. And you can use TradingView with it. So I'm going to use that. I'm going to enter into the LEAP competition coming up in May. I'm already signed up, ready to go. So I'm going to enter into LEAP and trade that. Try and get some cash for that. And then I will pop that into an AMP account and use that. I do enjoy TradingView way better than MT5 is crap. I hate that stuff now. I used to build bots in an MT5. I used to spend thousands of hours, years I've spent in MT5 until November this year or last year. November is the first time I've actually started playing with TradingView, and now I love it. My buddy was trying to get me over to TradingView for quite some time. I'm like, nah, I'm quite happy here in MT5 making bots. What a waste of time. What a waste of time. This is so much cleaner here in TradingView. So the AMP account is where I'm probably going to go. Give that a try. I don't know if any of you out there use AMP. If you do, let me know. Thumbs up or not. Whether you like it. Whether you get, whether they treat you well. Is there much manipulation going on in there? I see NASDAQ is screwing with traders again, as is customary. Talk. What news do we have for next week? I see we have FOMC on Thursday. Anything besides that? What do we got next week? We have Euro has a CPI. Yes, Euro's got CPI next Monday and Tuesday. Canada's got their GDP and employment costs on Tuesday. The US has got S&P, composite, the PMI, and the confidence CB, consumer confidence on Tuesday. That might be a nice day to catch a Wednesday next week. Holy doodle. Oh yeah, that's non-farm payroll week. We would only be messing around with non-farm payroll next week. We want to be out of our trades by Thursday and wait for non-farm payroll. FOMC. Wednesday is just going to be a killer day. There's like tons. Oh yes. So we've got our run up into our order block here, inside our breaker. Come get your carrot. Where's our carrot? Right in here. Yeah, Wednesday next week might be a pretty interesting day. That's chock full of a lot of volatility. And then non-farm payrolls on Friday. Unemployment claims for Thursday. There's a huge look at all this stuff coming up next week. All red in here in US dollar. And you got New Zealand. We got CAD, Euro. All those are coming up next week. FOMC. This is going to be crazy week. May, that first week of May, I tell you, that's going to be a nutsy week. Nutso. Get over there. Come on, give me my objective for the day. Overall, right there around 17,886. Where's Mr. Carrot? 17,886. Right in here. I should let the algo have a nibble first before I keep teasing you. Otherwise, it's just going to say, forget it. You're not going to give me anything to eat. I'm out of here. Do we look for 62%? Hans, I like the way you're thinking, buddy. I like the way you're thinking. If we hit the subjective and that order block hits and the mean threshold of the breaker hits, do we get, oh, look at that. Running for the carrot, my friends. 82 puts us right in this guy here. Where's the open of that candle? Open. The open is 79. So we've hit the open of that one. So the mean threshold would be 80. I'm imagining it's around 86. We're getting near the mean threshold of that order block right there. Where's the mean threshold? Right there at 86. Yeah. So I think I've got 86 set as my mean threshold of the candle, and also inside that breaker. Where's our breaker? Let's go here. This is how you do this. Work. 892 is the mean threshold of that. So that's the potential upside number. So we'll watch, see where this goes. And then yes, Hans, we are looking for the potential for the reversal into 52 to 60% of the range that was created from 9:30 till 10 o'clock. So we could see a nice little pullback inside that range. You have to look at this range here first, though. And this looks like a nice 50%er right there. But we want to see a reversal pattern happening to confirm that idea, Hans, first, before you just try to pick a high. Right now, we're just trying to pick the high of the day. And that 96 returning to, what's this? Is this the open? Oh, no, that's the... What was this? What did I draw up there? Was that? Oh, yeah, that was the number 4. That's the 4 banger. Remember from down here? That was the 4 banger we were looking for. And it's sitting right at 94, which is right inside there. This would be a great place for a turn on a 4 banger day. Oh, my goodness. That would be an awesome 4 banger right there. Do you remember that when we were doing this one? From here to here. And we went, boom, swing projection. And that's our 4. Sitting right there, right on the mean threshold of that breaker. Strange coincidence, perhaps? I don't know, folks. Is it? Is it the strange coincidence? Let us see. Look at that. Right on the little munchkin, 86. Right on the mean threshold of that candle. And we're having a reaction off of it. Is that not cute or what? I love that. Right off the mean threshold of that little puppy right there. So let's get this a little more motivation to get to 4 bangs. Swing projection today. What an excellent, excellent swing projection. Trade of 8 is decent. Trade view friendly. Yes. Trading view is awesome. Fernando, I agree, my friend. I agree. I have to clear my throat again. Stand by. Bitcoin's on a little rundown now. Bitcoin's on a tear down. Wow, look at that, hey. You have a run above these old highs. There's your break down below, right here. Body trades back inside it, right up to perfect entry. And that's on an hourly basis. And that's 66,000 to 64. That's a $4,000 run down there. Wow. Before you get the reversal happening. And you don't get it here. You just get a break in structure to the upside. 50% of that range. I bet you that's 50%. Yeah, 50%. Move back to, yeah. Stomach's getting a little rumble going on now. So looking for the mean threshold of this down close candle here. We took that high out. That makes this a breaker. So I want to see this mean threshold hold price on Bitcoin. So you're looking for something like this. As a downside objective. Take this low out. If it doesn't, and that becomes the low, what do you get? Yeah, you want to see the mean threshold of this hold, because on a daily chart, if this was a 1 minute chart right now, I'd be saying, I want to see this blow right through this on the downside, come back up, find some support at it, so we get a continuation on the downside with another new price leg down. That would drop Bitcoin quite a lot though. Like if this was the next price leg down in Bitcoin from here to here, not saying it is, but I'm just saying if it was, you're looking at 54,000 for Bitcoin. Now what is down there? We have a nice discount array back towards our CAM Model 1 entry for Bitcoin long. So you're definitely getting into a discount array inside this big range here, if that's the next price leg down. So if we lose the mean threshold of this and we start running for that and we close below it with a big bold candle, then this one here becomes the one you key off of to go short on Bitcoin on a long. And that's a $14,000 drop. Now people be saying, you're nuts. You're right. I am nuts right now. That's not where I'm aiming. I'm just looking here right now. This is a key level for me right now. See if we lose that, and then these rejection blocks. And then you're looking for a big bold candle to happen. That's what I'm looking for on Bitcoin. I'll leave that on there just as a curiosity piece. So far we broke this low. We've come back into it. See how the body traded below it? We've come back into it here. And now we're looking to continue going down. Get short on that. This could run up into here. Oh, it did already. Oh, it just tapped off of it. So you're between this one here and that one there. Yeah, I got more continuation on the downside. I'm going to put one in short right there. Why is that not in there? I just put the trade in. Why are you not going? I want to go short. I didn't put my trade in. Anyway, short from here. Huge discount. Not a smart time to put it in, but we're into 11 o'clock for the day. So if this turns into a run below here and we start to trade above this on a body close, then we've got a swing point for a reversal back up into a higher range, or into this range here, a higher array. So you're really trading from this guy here to that guy there. You see what I'm saying? I still like lower though. I like this run for here. And it didn't get me in, so I don't know why that didn't let me take that. But anyway, that's what my objective is for that. Oh, look at that. That 85, which is right in that mean threshold. Oh, so sexy. Oh, so sexy. We didn't quite get the open and the midpoint of the breaker here, but we definitely got the mean threshold. That's what we were aiming for, and it was right on the money. And we're just short of the 4, by the way, for the day. And now we've got a break in structure. We have one right here. So not break in structure, but a reverse of direction. We traded below it with a body right here, and you don't get an opportunity to get in on it. So you look for the breaker. Body trades below the breaker. You don't get a chance to get in here. Got another breaker here. Body trades below it here. Pop back up into it there. Let's go short there for now. And so now I'm looking for where do you go for the day? Where do you go for the day? So you're either going to run back up in here. So the stop loss has to go above the breaker right there. So this becomes one of those, if this is the reversal, I don't want a body to get above here to start going back up higher. So that's the swing point. So your fail safe has to be like right above there. So for me, I don't want to see that breaker get taken again. I'd like to see it just come back up inside here. If we trade above that and this starts to get broken into the upside, then we're going for further upside. So you're looking to eat through this order block here and start getting back up into that. So Hans, when you're looking for your reversal for your here's your reversal here. I didn't notice this one. There's the reversal right there, the high. In an objective we were hoping to get short on. You look for that reversal right there. Body trades below it right here. Then this one trades up and inside it for a short right there. So Hans, I hope you caught that short. I just saw it here now. Right there, you see that? Body trades below it, pops back into it, gives you one more opportunity to get short, and then slammo right to the old lows here. So you've taken out this low. If this turns into a high, then I got snafu'd one more time today. I was too busy yakking about Bitcoin. There's an opportunity to get short right there, right at a time that we were looking for a reversal. So I don't want to see this giveaway here. We're at the mean threshold there now. We've come back up inside that. And I want to see it just book it down now. This would be a nice little price action rip down in here. So Hans, did you get that, Hans? Tell me you got that, Hans. Why I just explained why I went short there, just because out of this breaker. And the logic is that breaker, I'm hoping that breaker holds. This is where you should have got, I should have got short, but I was trying to catch it off this breaker here or this breaker here. I couldn't get that one. It's too late. So now I'm really reaching down here to get this one. When, if you're aiming up here, you're looking for your price here already. So I'm already at the place where you should be getting your price out at. So I'm kind of hoping to catch another run back down. If this is 62% of this range, I might have just got hosed. So yeah, not a great place to, there you go. There's 62% right there. So if you're looking at that range between 1030 and 11, then chances are I'm about to get my butt handed to me. I'm going to put this right here. I don't want that to get taken out. I want this inversion to hold. You guys get to see me lose multiple times today. Now I'm going to trail this in here because I don't want that to lose. If I can get back to my original stop, great. If not, then I'll take it out. It'll take me out there. Still trying to find some support off this breaker. So we're in the mean threshold of that breaker right now. I want that to hold. If it doesn't hold, then clearly you can see my stop loss says I don't want to go through that again. So now I'm looking at that mean, the middle of it, and I want to see that middle hold now. I'm out. Yep, caught that wrong. Should have caught that up there. Chasing price, way too late. Inside a super discount range, buying a discount for a potential run back into that range. And if it rolls over and comes back down now, then I just go, I'm chasing my stop losses. Originally stop losses up here. So we'll wait and see if that gets taken. Otherwise, it's another one of those screen capture days. More journaling for me. So you got this swing. I usually like to see a body take out these swings before you catch these reversals. But we are biased for further higher prices anyway. So we're trying to catch a reversal. There's your 62%, Hans, between that range there. 62% is a great place to get in. So yeah, I would have been taken out anyway. So kind of a good thing I got out. He's going to miss this. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I missed it. And then I tried to jump in and chase after it. You know, chase after it down that far. You're getting some good learnings today off of my failures anyway. Some feedback for you. I had a great week done for the day. Your insights, methodology have helped me significantly. Thank you. TP, you are welcome, my friend. I'm glad it's helping you anyway. So you FMOED'd? Yeah. Fuck myself on the entry, Darren. That's how I look at the FMOED. I effed myself on the entry, Darren. Thanks, Darren. Learned something every day. Went short when you looked at Bitcoin. Good for you, Hans. Yes. Good for you, buddy. I'm glad you caught it anyway. That's a beautiful run. Pay yourself at the rejection block, the low, rejection block, the low. If you trade from premium to discount, there's your discount array that you ran back inside to go long. Run this from premium to discount. Nice range there, 62%. Excelente. Look at this bugger. It came all the way back to the breaker. And now if it goes short from here, Here's another one of those missed opportunities again when I was trying to go long here and I got beat up. And then I tried to go short here and I got beat up. This could be the extension leg down now. Watch this. Right off that breaker. So I got in the breaker too early. That's the one I should have been aiming for. Come on down now. Just prove my point. Prove my point. Flip. A fib on that move down, entered above the equilibrium of the 1 minute fair value gap. Above the 1 minute fair value gap. Sorry, Derek. Flip a fib on that move down. This move down. Oh, you mean you've got an optimum trade entry right here? Yes. You got in short just over the 50%er. You entered above the equilibrium on the 1 minute fair value gap. So you got in right here. That fair value gap above price. Yes. Smart move, Derek. Good move. See that? I got in too short, too early. Should have had the patience to wait for it to come back to the breaker. Perfect run on there. Nice one, Derek. Rejection block. Oh, look, yeah, you could stay in this one. I think this one's got the next price leg down would be right here, this rejection block here. Keep your eyes on that rejection block below you here. So you got to learn a couple of things there with moving your stop loss too soon, trailing your or chasing price there on the wrong breaker. You're in a discount array. They've taken out these prices that you'd be aiming for from up here anyway. So getting in low there is you got to wade through all that reversal. So now look for here to provide support on that. Even though we didn't take out a low, you want that to provide support off this order block here. There's a swing here. Kick off that, come back down now. $17,855. Good for you, buddy. Well done. That's Derek's discount, man. I tell you, he wants I want a price, a premium price that I can sell at a discount. And he got above his 50% right at a logical breaker. Now that we've got this break-in structure to the downside, or change in direction, I should say. Change in direction, we've retraced back into that breaker right at 50%. Nice call, Derek. Well done, my friend. Well done. SMT on the 1 minute. I wouldn't even know if that was SMT or not. And see, it doesn't change the setup anyway, whether it's an SMT or not. If this is the one you're on, this gives you you still have your entry, even though I didn't see that as an SMT because I don't have the other charts on there to confirm that. But this, I want to see that keep off of this one. You don't want to have it run through here. You want to start, because rejection block, I hope you paid yourself there at rejection block. Wick, that's good sign. Good, wick. Come on down now. Stay out of there. Get the body down below here. It's good. You want to see this get right. Have the body continue coming through here. 17,795. Yeah, that's your breaker, right? Breaks these old highs here. So that's a nice bullish breaker. If you can get down into that, I don't want to see it run above here, and you don't want your mean threshold to go. Otherwise, we got to run back into a higher part of that range first before eventually running back down here. So this is where you can get beat up inside this range. Look for your pivot points. So this is the main one right here. If we get above that, then you're looking for a higher return between this one and that one. That line there is where you want to say, I don't want to see it break above that. And I don't want to see a body break above this thing right here inside this range, because I'm between here and here right now. So you literally went up, you hit it here, came all the way where it started here, went up, hit it, came down, hit it, hit it. You're banging around between these two candles right now. That's where this hammering up and down is going. You just don't want to see a body. If we're going to use this, you want to see a wick into that, and then start really driving through the mean threshold of that candle, because that's the small little range that you're inside right now, and it has to decide where it wants to go. Whether we're in a discount of the discount inside this range, and we want to get premium of the discount, and then start driving through. All the time bodies are staying below there, you're okay. Wicks do the damage, that's fine. And you're still inside this whole range of SIBI here. $17,855. What are we looking at here? See how the body broke above it? Come back, find support at it. You want to blow right through it again on the downside. See how you just smash it back and forth inside that range, back to this order block right here. Bang, hit it. Now you're between this guy and that guy. It's shrunk. You see how it's shrinking? You're between here and here. You just hit the top of it there. You validated this guy right there, and they're literally overlapping themselves in that little wick right there. So one of them's got to give up the price. Hit this guy or that guy. And you're literally right there, between there and there. That little tiny piece is the only space in between them. So go to the upside or come to the downside. You've already eaten through the mean threshold of this. We've already closed above that. The body came in, respected the bottom of that. So where are we going? Oh no, it's slightly lower than that. Came all the way back up. Eat through this guy. Hammer down. Come on down. Let's give Derek some money here. Give him some money. That's another rejection block. So if you're in this tight range and it's banging you around, pay yourself, because you're in a consolidation right now and you're gambling on, is it not going to go higher? Is it going to go lower? There's a lot of liquidity down here. So it's a guessing game right now as opposed to who's given up what. This one or this one. And we've wicked between both of them right now. So one of them has to give way. Lauriston, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're all good. Yes, we're all doing great here, Lauriston. Thanks for popping in, saying hi. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you did well today. I hope you would have caught some dandy reversals. I know you're really good at catching reversals. I hope you did really well, my friend. Moved into breaking in at 1785, not going to mess with NQ, the rattlesnakes in the barrel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pay yourself at those rejection blocks, especially when you're in a little tight range like this between those two candles and you see wicks going up, they just keep running back and forth into the candles. You get an opportunity to pay yourself at a rejection block when you're looking to go short. You want to see that just hammer through here now. There's that little pocket down here still. And you still have, are we trading above this to go higher into this one? Or we see how we're in the pretty much near the equilibrium of this whole range. So, and you're stuck inside that fair value gap, stuck in the middle of all that whole range. Like, where are we here? There's 50%. You're like right in the equilibrium of that range there. So do you want to be messing around in there and catching an honest trade out of here? I don't see an honest trade out of that. You've caught yourself a nice trade here. Pay yourself. Now I hope this runs for you. If it pulls back in, it hits that and runs back into the range and then starts to clear out liquidity. So it's engineering liquidity on both sides of it here, up or down. Which one are you going to go? So you're still sitting at 50% of that range. Mean threshold. Come on. That candle's valid. You're literally between here and here now. And this one is finally giving up the ghost. You've eaten through it a bunch of times. So see how you've gone from bigger to smaller to smaller. And now you're like, okay, where am I going to go? It's like this is blocking you, go lower, blocking you, go lower, blocking you, go lower. It's like it's closing it in where this guy has to give up the ghost and finally let go. It's like it's building this wall to stop it from going higher. Blast through it, clean it out, run down. Mean threshold still holding price. Bodies are still respecting it. We've eaten through it though. Pretty much say goodbye to that candle. Look at this one here. US 30, better to look for shorts. Caught the US 30 reversal. It's weaker than NASDAQ, dollar bullish. Yeah, major, huh? Wasn't even paying attention to some sell trades in EU or GU. Have gone well today. Didn't expect it the way the indices went. Moving take profit to 17,814. This turns into a down count. You got block shorter, block shorter, block shorter. See if this turns into a down candle below this now. Or you're just going to run back up into the premium array inside that little consolidation. It's got to bust out of there. We're into 11:30. So you can see where they are sitting on the 1 minute chart. What arrays they're bouncing off of now. It has to get out of here. It's between these two candles now. If that one gives way, then you get that mean threshold again. Watch where it closes. So Huddleston saying that, yeah, it was a good reversal for a short. Right there. Short. Reversal to a short. Reversal. If you miss the reversal right there, return to it here to get short. If you didn't take it there, your breaker, which is right here, trade below it, come back up inside it right here to go short. Yeah, there's lots of shorting opportunities there on the 1 minute. Well done. Well done, Huddleston. Good for you, buddy. It's nice to see people finding their niche. That's just a cheese grater. And look at that. It's Bitcoin up to right now. Wow, it's still going down. Remember we were talking about Bitcoin going down? It's coming down still. And I wanted to get that short. Remember I was calling that short off of there and it wouldn't give me it when I pressed sell. That would be a $400 drop already. Right off that breaker there. See that? See how we broke below it, came back up. That's where we were shorting it. Beautiful. Did anybody else take that trade when I was trying to get that one? Did anybody else get that? No shirts, no shoes, no service. Did you get that one? I tried to trade it in front of you. Didn't work. Didn't give me the buy. Or the sell, I should say. What's gold up to? Where's gold? Sideways. What, since this morning? Reversal. Look at this trade all the way back up inside that reversal. Is there anything much in there? Yes, gave you another setup. This on this reversal we saw at 10:30 or 11 o'clock. Body traded below it right there. You trade back up into it here. Body trades below this one here. You trade back up into it here for continuation on the downside. So ES gave you a nice setup there as well. Does YAM give you a nice setup there at 11 as well? There's the swing. Body gets below it here, and you trade back into it here short. So that would have given you a short there. They were both really nice shorts. All three of them give you the entry. The beautiful entry was right there off that NASDAQ. Gave you the nicest one from the highest perspective anyway. Enjoy the day now. See you later, Lauriston. Have a great day, buddy. Enjoy your weekend. And be safe out there, man. Be safe out there. Keep your head on a swivel. Now, do you guys want to be in this mess? Derek, are you still in this? Back up into rejection block or the mean threshold again. Came down into validating this. So as soon as you get up into here, you look at this candle here, it got validated above you. So these candles are literally overlapping each other now. So that candle went boop, popped into that, popped into the mean threshold, and then said, I gotta go somewhere. I've got this candle and this candle I'm stuck in. I've got to extend my range, either take out the highs, or I've got to start blowing down through this mean threshold here and start running for lower prices. So that candle right there is like, I got nowhere else to go. I'm stuck between my algorithm. The algorithm's wound itself up so tight, it's got to pop out of here now. Break even is 7985. Have you been paying yourself at these rejection blocks? Here's that fear of that coming back all the way back up into this premium portion of this premium portion of this bigger range here. Back to this order block maybe. Or back to this, not quite there yet. Got this one here and this one here. Discount array, premium array, body breaks above it, right there. Going long, back into this range here, or this one here. So you just tap the edge of it there. I like the premium array above it yet. If we get this, then you look for it to return back into here again, and then back up into there again. So this could be just one of those choppy, crappy kind of environments right now, where it just clipped this one and it's leaving that one after it's played down in here again, and then finally run back up there. So old high. You've got one sitting right here. Between this one and this one. Looking at premium, discount, equilibrium area of that range. So if you're looking at 50%, 62%, look right here. 50's right here, so that's still premium. So you have to get down into this range here for a discount. You broke above that one there, come back, find support at it, look for a higher price here. If you break down below it, look for a range. You're back into this range again and look for support, premium, discount. So you'd be pulling from here and saying what's up in the premium and what's down in the discount. Oh, this is discount area down here. Sorry, you'd have to pull that right up to that guy there, that range. So 50% puts you here, premium puts you up there. If we break this here. So now you're expecting that to push up higher. Find support off of this, run through this guy, and get back up into that one there. Five handles to the rejection block. $3 for the brokerage fees in and out. Want to expect more from break even is fine. There it goes. I guess the PM session, I would be expecting some type of TGIF trade in Q&A. There might be more follow. Yeah. There you go. There's a full fill of that fair value gap above. Done and dusted. So now you want to see this provide a level of support and you get back into this range now. That held price, so that's good. Upside, we looked for that earlier. You got that? Well, if you got in at 55, Derek, first trailing, you got 30 handles out of that, the first rejection block. If you just keep taking out those rejection blocks, no, I'd like to have seen that high get taken out and then reverse into this and get back up into our 4 banger we're looking for here. So look at this range here now. You want to see this hold price at the mean threshold. If it doesn't, look for deeper discount, drip through here. And again, if it runs through here, that's fine. Look for a run back down into CAM model 1 entry. Oh, there's a CAM model 1 entry right there. 1 to a higher PDRA, small little profit point there if you're into CAM model stuff. Otherwise, CAM model 2 all the way back into that breaker here again. And that's acceptable inside that, even though you've got a breaking structure here. We do have a run above that old high. You want to see a body get below this, come back into this, and run back into here, inside that range. Or take a short from there. Optimal one is from here. There's the mean threshold of 1. That's why you have those 3 different entries. You have 1, 2, and 3. Sometimes you get 1 or 2, and you don't get the third one. And right now, I'll be like slammed up against break even, just because the uncertainty of all this lunchtime stuff inside that range. And as soon as it took out that low, you could pay yourself a portion there, or start using your fib tool to scale out your trade. So if you entered in here, for example, as soon as it hits 50%, you move to break even. Or if it takes out that low, 50%, again, we're just working inside a small little range right here, where you see an optimum trade entry is right here on that reversal. There's 50%, so you pay yourself at 50, move your stop loss to break even. Now if it runs to 62, move to 50. Bang, now you move to 50, pay yourself here, move to 50. So if this is an optimum trade entry to go long, you got maximum counter trend trade off right there. Right now, if it touches you, so close. Now if that runs to 75 or 70, you take your stop loss that you're sitting right there. There, you just got tapped out now. So if that reverses and goes back up now, which I think it wants to get to this breaker here. If it turns around and goes back up now, you'll be glad you paid yourself at 62% and 50%, and the rest of your trade is off there. And you move to the sidelines and wait, and you just nibbled something off of here real quick. If it runs through there, don't beat yourself up. You were trading inside here. Your trade plan panned out using the fib tool to get yourself out, and you should be happy with that. And that was a nice little, your entry, if you got the half is 66 to 42. You got 24 handles right there in 2 minutes. So that's trading inside the range. PD array to PD array using your fib tool to catch a reversal to go short. Let's go to the carrot. That's where we want to go to get the four banger for the day. Now, if you're lunch hour and you wanted to take out the highs created at 11, what would be a great place to reach for? So if you bang around inside here, taking out lunchtime lows and all that stuff, and then at 1 o'clock you come back up, clean that out, and then come back into the range again for TGIF Friday. If we make this 2 o'clock high, and then TGIF Friday, that sucker, all the way down into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So pull your fib tool from here to wherever the high gets created today, which I'm thinking is going to be somewhere around here, and then TGIF that back into 20 to 30%. And what do we get? What do you get? Anybody done that one yet? What's the TGIF Friday run? Let's have a look at this. If we get what I'm looking for here, that would be the midpoint of that breaker. That will give us the perfect rejection. Well, not really a rejection block because there's no swing on the other side. It's not a high here. But anyway, if you get on the other side of this candle here, those equal opens. If you catch that, that would be the 94, which is also the midpoint of this, which will give you the high. Let's pull the fib tool from here. There's Monday's low. If we look at that as the high of the day, 94. Then we go Mr. Template, TGIF Friday. We're looking for it right back to my blue line again is the deep discount. Anywhere from 745 to 673. 0. Inside there is a run for the TGI Friday if we just pop above there one more time. That would be nice to see if it happens. And if we do, look for the reversal to happen on the 1 minute chart that confirms you want to run now down into this range. And that is 100 and anywhere between 300 or 200 handles and 100 and some odd change handles. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 224 handles to there. And never say never, because Friday you can get these wicked candles ending the day. We saw how it happens at 4 o'clock when it's closing out the day. We see those massive candles closing out 4 o'clock. Look at that beautiful return off of that right there. Isn't that excellent? And then the continuation down. Lovely. Inside a range. Just snapping 20 handles out of the markets where you can. Let the carrot do the talking. They started an afternoon drinking session every early today on Friday. Yeah, you're right. Should have counted them. My initial take profit was cool though, sitting at 1 minute. Bullish order block low. Love that take profit didn't pay, but it was beautiful. Kind of like Taylor Swift. Beautiful, but not reachable. Ah, Derek. Oh, yes. It's the fantasy, yes, for sure. Victor, hello, hola. Any chance you can take a look at Snap on the daily, please? Snap. What is Snap? What is Snap, he says. Man, I haven't seen Christoph come in here. I really hope he got the joy out of that trade there the other day, yesterday. Snap, you said, right? SMAP. Snap Incorporated. Is this the one you want me to look at right here on NASDAQ? Oh, my goodness. Snap is right. Pating! Look at that. Reversal gap right here. That's a reversal gap. Breaker. You broke all these lows down here. Didn't take that low out though. Just came back, filled the fair value gap. But anyway, this is a break below the lows. So if you run back up and come back into it, that's what you want to catch for a long. So if you can't catch it, you wait for the breaker to get broken to the upside. It gets broken to the upside and you don't even get a chance to get in on it. So got nothing for you there, man. You couldn't have caught the breaker even for a run up. You would have caught equal highs maybe. No, would have been tight to catch the equal highs. So I got nothing for you. This is a high likelihood of that going higher. That's a 15-minute chart. Daily. Oh, look at you in the middle of the range. You're right in the middle. No idea where that could go. That could either run up, run down. I could argue both sides of that. So I'd say I wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't touch it right now. There's a huge potential to take some big losses there and a few more gains, at least back to this order, these old lows here at 1520. Otherwise, want a nice reversal here on the daily though. You see this? Takes out these lows, creates a swing, body trades above it right there. You trade back in, you literally opened on it here, and then the next day, slam. You literally killed it. That was a, if you were watching Snap, I don't know who it was, Ron? No, who was it? Victor. Yeah, Victor, if you're looking at Snap and you were looking at this yesterday, that was your entry right there. Like reversal here, boom. And off I'm not even saying you're anticipating this. You're just catching this reversal right here. There's the swing. You come up inside it. You can trade 1, 2, 3. If you were aiming for the third one down here, you wouldn't have got it. That's why you have those 3 potentials. So you're either I want to get in, I don't care. I'm willing to take my 1% at a smaller leverage down here, or no, I want to be in the middle. I want to catch the middle, the safe way in between the two of them, or no, I want the perfect exit. If I'm wrong, come back, get me out for save my money. Depends on how you want to look at that entrance. But right now you would have just increased your wealth by 40% in one day. So get to the move to the sidelines, or put your stop loss right here and say, look, man, if you're going up, get up there. And as soon as you get that, take 50% of your money and move to the sidelines and say, hell yeah, man, I just made 50% return on my money from $10 to $15. If you can make 50% in a few days, you have made 5 years worth of investments that the bank would have given you. Anyway, that's my idea of Snap. Otherwise, finally breaking down now. See how you go from premium or discount array to premium array, like array to like array. And now you want to get from like array to like array down here. So you want to see this get all taken out on the downside to that little place down yonder. See that? That's the range you're in right now. You got your reversal off the short. If you paid yourself right here, that's cool. That's cool. You got yourself at the breaker, pay yourself at the break. You're good. Move to the sidelines. You made money off of that. 20, 30 handles or whatever. If you see a reversal happening in here, look for, again, pull your range, look for premium and discount arrays, like array to like array that it likes to run. So you're going to get through this midpoint of this whole range again. It's been worked pretty hard already. So now you want to see some acceleration on the downside and start getting through those candles. I wouldn't trade it, yeah. But if you did catch that on reversal and snap, you got your 50% move to the sidelines, or 40% move to the sidelines, man. You got a lucky day. You got a really lucky day. NASDAQ, Christoph, yeah, there you are. NASDAQ, only the future moves. So on the spot, no moves worse, down manipulation. Christopher, did you get the Christoph, did you get the NAS or the natural gas trade yesterday? Did you stay in that one? I was curious to find out whether or not you stayed in this natural gas trade here when we were talking about if it trades above here, you know, you're great. If you're even more padding, because we were talking about padding in here, that created a little pad for you, and we are like all celebrating for you because if you're getting up into here, we're like, great. If it trades above that, then you can, and you get on top of it, you can really start going. Well, it literally came up, tapped it, and then gapped up, like way up there. So even if your take profit was here, it would have paid you right there. It would have printed a booking up here. It wouldn't have printed down here. It would have printed up there. So you would have made that massive profit. So we're kind of hoping that you were still in that trade from yesterday. Snap interesting on the performance, but it's also TikTok. It's banned. You remember I told you I was applying ICT concepts in stocks daily, please. Yeah. I mean, snap from that bottom current around plus 30%. Good for you, Victor. How you manage your money from here, my friend? Good luck. But if you're up 30%, if I was up 30%, I'd be chuckling away to myself. I'd be loving that. And they're buying in February. Vita way OTM calls should pay. No moves, only in futures, not with the spot. Victor, that's not a setup. You'll blow through a bunch of money on mental capital trading individual stocks. Since Michael didn't mow the path for us. Was ready, but the spot did not move. Only the futures. Plus 27%, only in the future. Invest SMT, lunchtime, bunch time. Not doing much time. Yeah. Oh, welcome to the sideways shuffle. Into another opportunity to go short off here. If we can get up inside there. Could be a cam model 1, 2, or 3 in this one. There's a cam model 1. Let's do a cam model 1 there. Well, we can't do one there. That's why it's not working, because I'm in the wrong. I'm in my Leap account. That's not. So you got 1. We don't want a 6. Oh, I've already got 6 in there. Crap. Bit much. It's a bit much. Should have been 1, 2, 3. Stop loss here. That's going to be a big stop loss. 50%. If I lose 50% of that range, on a close, Want to see this one hold price. I want to see a body get above that. Otherwise you got upside. Get this one for downside continuation, and the overall bias is down low. So if this takes this out, then it's coming back into a higher range here for some liquidity. So I'm stuck between this one going down and this one going up. And 50% of that range is right there. That's ideally where you want to get in. Because if it trades above, then you know that this is the guy that it wants to come back to. So you'll make a little bit of profit, get out, because you're going long. So you want to see this hold now and keep coming back down. And you can get a wick up into here. That's fine. And you get a wick all the way up into this. It's fine. Not time I should sing silver and gold. Snap I got in the trade mainly with ICT concepts in mind and considering company's performance and market environment. My point is ICT teach us that his concepts are fractal for any time frame, of course, with proper risk management in mind also. Absolutely. I'm all for like you go back into Snap here. If you took this as a reversal, or on the daily, let's look at the hourly even. Reversal, body breaks above it right here. You come back into it with a perfect entry right there to go long. That's a perfect entry for a long. You're taking out profits here. Reverse. On the upside, stop is here. You come back, get yourself in, out for a break even. Trades below you here. You don't get a chance to get in. That's not a breaker. You get a break to the upside. We had a swing down, break to the upside. You get one opportunity to get in right there. And literally, boom. So you got to collect money here, and then you get to collect again. Wow, you pretty much got it back in again right at where you got out over here. And you were, yeah, ICT concept works there for me anyway. I agree with his analysis. If that's what you expected Snap to give you a nice little, you were happy with the performance, you did some fundamental analysis on that, and you took the swings according to a daily swing. You took out these lows. You return to an old breaker. And you get a reversal. You trade back inside the reversal. You caught that. That's a beautiful little run. That's 40% right there. Yeah, I have no problem with that, Victor. But Derek's right. You do get a lot of mental capital you have to expend on that, because that is it. That's your money. I would have my stop loss sitting right in here right now. I'd lock in some 30% profits for sure. I don't know if you can do that in a stop loss trailer, stop loss up there with stocks as well as you can with these markets. If you can trade it on here and you can bring your stop loss up there, then sweet. You got yourself a dandy little trade. There's a lot of mental capital put in stocks though. Derek's right. It's you got to hold that for days. I'd be prepared to hold it for days. That's a lot of stress. I like the quicker moving markets, but good on you for doing it. Yeah, that's our back into the 50%. See how that range, you're back into the midpoint of it again, and you're just consolidating during lunch hour. Painful. Painful. You've literally validated that candle by going above it right here, and you validated this candle by going below it. So you're literally, these two candles are overlapping each other, and you're stuck in the middle of them. You're literally banging off of the mean threshold of that candle and the mean threshold of this candle. You're just hammering around inside them right now. So you're marking time, stuck inside there, back inside this monster here. Crazy. Well, where should we go? What should we do during lunch hour? They're just going to make some eggs for us. Dollar index, look at that. Came down, filled that fair value gap, and pulled right back up inside that range again. So we're kind of looking for it to continue going through. It didn't. It literally ran right back up. So these guys all pushed down for today. So right here, right off that breaker. Come back down inside the range, back to this order block here. Ugh, crappy day to be in there. 11 o'clock, reversal back into the range. GBP, where's that been today? from the 8:30 open this morning. Big pump up, reversal here. Body breaks below it right there. You don't get a chance to get in on it here. It runs all the way through the breaker. Comes back up inside this inversion. Right to the almost a perfect entry there for a short. Trading like array to like array. There's a little guy down in here. Premium discount. Run all the way back down into discount right here. Make this a little bigger so you guys can see it a little easier. See this guy right here? Premium discount. Up into premium. All the way back down into discount here. Then look at this range. You've got premium here, also premium here, inside that range. You ran all the way back up inside this mitigation block. Did not take out that old high. React off your mitigation block. The mean threshold holds price. Just ran back up into there a little bit. Discount all the way down in and through order block. Mean threshold holds price again. This one here holds price. You run back up into this order block here. Back down into this order block's mean threshold. Premium array traded above it. Then you trade below it again. You get a reversal here. Dodge. You're really between that candle and that candle. You trade through it, below it. Mean threshold. Someone's chirping me here. Look at that mean threshold holding that price right off that order block. Look at that. The price is respecting it. The body's just not letting that go. It's finding some good support there. There's a lot of liquidity sitting above that right now. In oil. See how they were all equal highs here? Popped up, take them out, run down, clean out all the liquidity sitting here. Run to run. Smaller range. Premium discount. Yes, has anybody seen anything else out here that's fun? I see people are slowly fading out here. It's a Friday, we're down to 30 people. There's just nothing but chopped liver. On a college tour with his son. This is their fair. This is their business class. Oh, they've got a ticker running around the classroom. Holy smokes. Nothing like distract the crap out of me. That would distract me like crazy. I couldn't focus in that classroom like that. Dave, that's some crazy stuff. David's got it in our Telegram channel. They're showing us the kid's college. They're doing a tour of his college there, and they got that ticker going around the classroom. And ADHD mind like mine, I could not focus having that thing up in the corner of my eye like that all the time. I go nuts. I will go crazy. I'd be staring at that constantly. Good for him though. It's an interesting setup in the classroom for sure. It's just gonna be wait around now till 1 o'clock. See what you get. That's where you're gonna be waiting. Yeah, Bitcoin's doing a little I got caught in here. I took this for a continuation on a short. So as soon as this broke below here, I got short. And then it took out the lows, created a swing the other way. So I was stuck between short and long, and it went long. So I took a loss there. I got bounced in between both of those. You got to wait for one to break the upside. So this one right here, when the body trades to the upside of it right there, then you know it's probably more of a bullish one. But then you say, did it take this out? It takes that out on the upside there. I was hoping that this would be the just return to this, and then I could get back into here. And it literally, I had my stop loss pulled right in tight to the mean threshold of that. And it came up and just took me out right there. Gave me the sign that it's going higher. It wouldn't even have given me an opportunity to get my trade off back in here. It just kept going. So breaker, body breaks above it, come back into it, find support at it. Oh no, you don't. You still haven't found support at it yet. And just keeps going. Next breaker, we get a trade above that one, find some support at that. Yeah, it's a tough one to call because you got both directions there. So it's more of a shake the dice and hope that it continues back down. Then when it finally broke above, it didn't give you an opportunity to get in. And now I don't know if your other broker give you an opportunity to get in on that. MT5 did. I'm looking at it now, and MT5 gave you an opportunity. The wick came all the way down and tapped this, and then kept going. Dixie moved higher off the consequent encroachment of the weekly fair value gap. Nice move. Dixie off the weekly. Let's look at the weekly. Oh, yeah. If that's the weekly fair value gap like that. On a weekly would be right here. Here's the fair value gap here. That's what he's looking at. Mean threshold, consequent encroachment. Yes, beautiful. Run back up. Yeah, there's the weekly right there. Look at that, right on the money. Weekly fair value gap. Nice. Came back, filled that fair value gap. See how the bodies are respecting it? Nice. Just dipped into the weekly. Nice. So more upside, more downside on your foreign currencies. We're running for this afternoon high. Come on up. Come on up. Eating leftover lunch. Enjoyed 2 losses so far. Yeah, I've taken a few losses today as well. Might have been some good learning experiences. I definitely traded in too late. We were calling this. I'm glad Hans and a couple of you other guys got this this trade while I was playing over in Bitcoin. That's a nice little opportunity to catch that. Caught that a little late, obviously. Got beat up in there. And there was another one in here somewhere I got beat up in making the wrong choice. Derek's discount was really, really good call right here for a short. That was a really nice discount right off that breaker. And that's where you got to be nimble, right? When you're going into a lunch hour, get ready to be nimble and go sideways. So grab whatever rejection blocks you can or order blocks you can. There's a little tiny fair value gap and the reversal right here. So keep your eyes on the prize. There's the first one. There's the high of it. This is this one here. I love that reaction off of that. So you have a candle here. You got to return to the breaker. See this? Now you get a return to that breaker. I'm going to go long on that. Oh crap, I can't go long. I'm on the wrong damn chart again. This is the one I want to go long on. Stop loss is going to go right down inside here. I don't want to see that breaker give way again. You got lots of equal highs sitting above me here. Now you've just tapped it. You want it to just leave. You don't want to see it come back into here. Just get out of there now. Because a lot of times you just see this, just come back and just tap it and go. That's what we want to see. Tap it and go. So for me, I don't even want to see that come back and tap my candle now. That's what you want to see. Just go. Now you can pay yourself a piece here. One there. That's rejection block. See that? The order block, get the hell out of Dodge. Try and play the buffer here. Try and get in along on this again. Stop loss will go down here. So just kind of buffering my trade now. I got to be just below that. So I think I made 400 on that trade. So if I can get in here, I'll take another bunch off up there. And this would be that reversal. You don't want to see it trade below it, come back into it, get out if we're going to go down short, lower. And they're just building more consolidation up there. Sometimes you don't get the full entry. Come on, give me a little tap. Oop. Good, now you can go back up. Body traded below it. Trade back up into it. I'm out. See how body trader just tapped below it? That's my route. Go lower. So my stop loss was right here. You'll see that that will get tagged now. And my fail safe, right when that traded below it, I gave it an opportunity to come back and tap me out, and it started trading lower, so I get out. That's my mindset in here, by the way. So that 400 you made there, and risk 200, it was like, what was it, 100 or something? 109. That's all I risked there. Now if it reverses and goes back up, I'm not prepared to let it drop below like that. So and we did not take out an old high, so I can't look at this as a reversal. So there, my stop would have been taken. So my fail safe worked nicely there to save me and the little bit of profit I made there. And a counter trend didn't work out, but you still made some money. Then it came back and showed you get one opportunity to get in along there, and you fail. The fail safe worked for you there. Versus if you would have got in up here, you would have weathered, and then you finally would have lost on one of 3 trades there higher versus the $100 loss there. So there's an advantage to waiting for the very optimum entry, and if you lose it, you get out right away. There's stop loss, you know it's coming for your stop loss next. So lots of good examples this morning of fail safes that work, and getting in too soon, getting in too late. Got to stick with your rules, man. Got to play the game, because it's a loser's game if you're not watching what you're doing. So there's the full fill of that whole range right there. See how the bodies are. That's the premium array up there, discount, premium. You've hit the premium array and the bodies are respecting it. So you want to see that premium array hold price so you can get back all the way back into this discount array down in here, which is this guy here. If it pops through it, then you look for this as the next price leg up. And what would that be? What would that be, my friends? What if we did this and we did this? Does that get us up into our, ooh, nearly next price leg up? So I'm expecting to see this come all the way up into here now. Start running, break above here, start running, give us our next price leg up to their objective, and that'll give us our 4. You guys see that? Oh, we're above it. There you go. Go long. Right at that high. Find support. I'm going to put this down here. I'm hoping they don't revisit this. This rolls over here and comes back in here. It'll bite me in the ass, and that'll be the last time I'm taking a trade today. I want to see this order block hold price. I would like to have seen that break that high, turn that into a senior array, but it's not. If it closes below here, then I'm out. I'll delete my trade. Now I don't want to see it come back down there again. You've already hit the mean threshold. No reason to hit it again. Get out of there. You're banging off that inversion there. I don't want to see it revisit this. Otherwise, we're getting into a little consolidation again. We validate this guy. See, we've already blown through it. We validated it here, opened and just ran all the way through it. That's a good sign for me. And I still want to see, I don't want to see this one come back into here. Otherwise, chop, chop, chop. So you want something clean. This is not clean in here. And we're still in lunch hour, so. But the new macro is starting right now. In 35 seconds, the next macro begins. And I'd like to see it run up here. There's 50. Macro begin now. Get some legs. Let's go. Let's get out of here. This doesn't start moving. I'm going to close this baby out. Where's the carrot? Let's give it some motivation here. It's already eaten lunch. It says, I've already eaten. Carrot, thank you very much. See, I'm concerned that we're going to get up to here, turn around and run back into this big range again here. Right there. No need to come down any more than that. You come back and tap the order block. Now get out of here. And I'm not giving you any more room after that. There you go. No reason why it should come down there. Well, that's it for me. Unless there's something super clean, that's it for me. This is going to be another one of those. You pulled your fib tool too early. There's your mean threshold again. Now I want to see that thing get out of here now. It's too much banging around. And this macro should have started now until 10 after 1. Just watching the cheese grater. What's Bitcoin doing? Bodies are still holding on that breaker. This breaker right here. We're holding on that. Looking for that to go higher. Take out these highs. What's ES doing? Nice reversal here in US dollar. Right off the breaker here. It's a nice reversal. That Dow, there's a little imbalance up here right in that mean threshold of this order block here as well. There's a little imbalance there. Look for that. See if that we can get through that, get on top of it to continue higher. Going higher. See that? Dag nabbit. Chase my stop loss too soon, too fast. Again, that's like 3 trades today. I traded my stop loss too fast, and I could have been in profits for sure. I'm still getting the right direction. Just pulling the fib tool too fast. See how we've got a body above that now? Find some support at this. Get some support here. Continue to the upside. Gold. There's a reversal here. We don't get a chance to get on it there. This one here. Second one through. You don't get a chance to get on that. Last down close candle before run above these old highs here. There's your breaker. Body trades below the breaker here. You trade back up inside the breaker there for your short. So breaker to breaker trading inside that range. Reversal. Body trades above it. Trades above it. Comes back into it. If your optimum trade entry is here, if you get a body trade below it, you're on the wrong side. So if that's your body trade below it and you entered in here and it opened up, give you a chance to get out for a long and then traded against you or traded with you in terms of the direction you wanted to go, don't worry about it. If that's the rule and the body drops below, that's where my fail safe kicks in. If I would have seen this being a big bold candle all the way down and would have broken the mean threshold of that candle, I would have been out anyway. on that, even though it went back against in your direction that you wanted. You're in a smaller range here, you're compressing. So you got a premium one here and discount one here, and there. This one's on the wrong side. You have to have it on this side. Like this. You see that? That's the reversal. This one is just those 2022 model. You get a run above an old high, break into a breaker, run into the fair value gap, and then go short. So come back into that range, 50%, 62% into an optimum trade entry, go short. So I've got nothing for you in here in gold right now. What's the 1 hour chart look like? That's the reversal on the 1 hour chart. There's the reversal right here. Body breaks below it right here. Open, trade back up inside it right here. No body breaks above the upside. And you're short. You're aiming for breaker, rejection block, old lows. You get your breaker, you get your rejection block, but you don't get the old low. So make sure you pay yourself inside the range. That's the sucker you're after. So make sure that's the potential for holding price back against you and running back into your range. So make sure you pay yourself at the high, the open, the min threshold, and the rejection block inside that breaker. There we go. Damn, see? Would have had the 500 bucks in the bank. Pick the right direction off the right term, trail the stop loss way to slap happily again, found support, run back up. Price leg, see how that price leg was, we were calling for this price leg to complete. Pretty close. We're still looking for that 94, and we got 91. So you're literally 3 handles away from that mean threshold of the breaker on the daily candle. Right here. See that? And if you can get that close and see a reversal going on in there, it's just taking out the old highs from the lunch hour is what we're looking for. It took them out. So now you want to see a reversal happen. So I want to see this get taken on the downside, come back into it, find some support at it, continue down and running for these lows here. If it doesn't and it continues to push higher and through the four banger we were expecting from down here this morning, that's 4 standard deviations. You're welcome for the day, Hans. Congratulations on that early catch on this guy here in Bitcoin, or in NASDAQ. Good for you, buddy. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad some of you guys got it this morning. Look how close to 4 handles we were today, or 4 standard deviations we were today. Not done yet, though. It ain't done yet. I'll go for another 10, 15 minutes to see if that objective gets hit, so I can walk out of here with some sense of dignity today that we did get that 4 and that breaker. Yeah, Bitcoin continues to build liquidity on that upside. See that? They're just leaving all this candy right inside this civvy here. There's just a whole candy land up there. And I want to see a reversal happen that looks like this. You want to see a clean break, straight up, straight down, give you intentions of going lower, not this waffling stuff. So it tells me that we've probably got one more opportunity to get up into our carrot on the upside. Cam model people, see that cam model right here? I'll just draw the whole box on here. You get to see what it looks like. Your model entries from here. Sorry, there. To there. So you have a body break above it right here. That's your consolidation. Breaks above you, comes back, taps you. You get to go long above old highs. Nice cam model 1 entry. Looked great. I'm trying to think about this from a cam 2 model entry over here. There and there. Cam 2 model from here to here in that consolidation. Go long. Or sorry. Pops in, go long. Cam model 2. Wait for a long time, build another new cam model 1 entry. Go long. I don't think we need this right now. MJ just joined the Telegram. Welcome, Sam. Consolidation, consolidation, space in between. Do not give me that as a reversal. I don't want to see that. watch it go down now from this crap here. I don't want to see that. Then the 2 o'clock high. If you don't get it there, the 2 o'clock might give you the run up. This is way too much equal. There's some liquidity on the other side of this. We're building liquidity on both sides. Give me the damn candle so I can leave here with a little dignity this morning. Leave this being like literally 4.5 handles away from the call of the day. One of those machines you can pedal your feet underneath your desk to try and keep your legs moving in case you sit for a lot of hours in a day. It's got a little pedaling machine. Keeps the blood flowing in your legs in case you're sitting for as many hours as I'm sitting during the day here. It's miserable to watch. You're not alone, Tristan. I don't even want to watch the 1-minute candles right now because they're just going side to side, and I can see where they're bouncing around, and I'm like, oh my God, the algorithm's got to let this go sometime, and it's slowly creeping up, and then come back down. You're expecting a displacement candle to happen here somewhere, and it's just nothing. It's slowly grinding its way up. This is the most insidious way to watch the candles. But when we start getting some better price action in the weeks to come, this should be a real fun beginning of May anyway. We've got the reversal in April. You want to get a reversal in May. We get a run back up into that premium array now on the daily. Like array to like array. So if we start running all the way up into here, that's what we're looking for next. So next week we want to look to try and get back on top of this fair value gap here, get some support on that, start pushing for higher fair value gap here, and then get back into that one up above us. That's where I'm hoping for next week. So if we get a 20%, if we do catch this high here, and we roll over here and start coming back down again, look for the 20 to 25, 20 to 30% TGIF Friday. If we ended up getting that, that'd be great. We'd be right back into this order block of this, or the body of this order block here on the daily, and then push for higher prices again. We did that already once below, so I don't want to see it actually get below. You may not even get a TGIF Friday this week. You may just get back into this fair value gap here and then push higher for next week. Because Monday, I'm anticipating Monday as being a swing point. So we might just come up into here. Monday come for a swing and then come back all the way into this range again. Or if Monday, no. You'd have to see Monday would have to dip down into here, create this little swing below yesterday or today's low, then start pushing higher. Come on, give me my damn carrot. Where are we at now? 92? Come on, 93, 94. Woohoo! Finally, we got it. That's it right there. We staggered over the, I'll give you the carrot. Here you go. You're good. So the high of this candle right here is 94 on the Beezer. That gives us our 4 displacement for the day. Just to review, we talked about this earlier. There's your swing projection right up to 4. Oh, it's 95.25. Oh, that would be even more painful. It just denied me 1.25. So that was actually 1.25 short. No carrot for me. I apologize for not giving you your full 4. But we did hit my sorry, this guy over here. I was calling for this mean threshold of this breaker. So we got that at 194. 4 was the perfect 4 standard deviations on the run. And that was short by 1 point something. It still may run there later on, but how delicious is that? Look at the reaction we're getting off of that level too, right at the mean threshold of the breaker. That's a beautiful reaction off of that. So I don't want to see this climb up above here again now. Yeah, that's the question. What's the best prop firm for beginners? I liked Fivers for the fact that they don't charge you a monthly fee. It's a one-time fee, and they say that yeah, it's just a one-time fee. But I'm not crazy about their candles. I don't like the way it's managed in terms of the MT5 charts. They're just so manipulated. But it is the cheapest way to go. You pay $50 or whatever for a $5,000 account. Practice it that way. But you shouldn't be getting prop firm accounts as practicing accounts. Get yourself a demo account and practice on that. Don't go practicing with live money. All you'll focus on is the money. All you'll focus on is how much money you're making over here instead of your setups. Find your setup in here on your demo account. Practice it over and over and over again till you get it right. And then when you got that, then try it with somebody else's money. That's my advice anyway. If not, pick whatever account you want, because it won't matter about the prop firm and whether or not you're a beginner. You shouldn't be a beginner with a prop firm. You should be a seasoned trader and then playing with prop firms. Beginner and prop firms are not good combinations. You're going to keep blowing prop firm accounts because you're going to be focusing on money. And you're just going to be, it's like death by 1,000 cuts. There's a gap right here. It's a little too late in the day for me. I just look at how I didn't manage this for the third time today. I didn't manage my stop loss properly. Otherwise, I would have been in profits. Nothing wrong with the IPTA. There's nothing wrong with the algorithm. All that was my management. The stop loss was incorrect. Nothing wrong with the setup. Nothing wrong with the trade. Just poor management from the back end is all. I think that'll be it for me for today, folks. I hope you have an awesome weekend. And I hope you guys have a safe, happy weekend. Give your families a hug. Hug your family. Spread the love, not the hate. Take care of each other out there. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Don't forget, next week's non-farm payroll week. So we're going to be real careful about our entries and exits next week, because we can get beat up in there pretty good. We could get some big snapping going on. I expect something to happen on Monday. A high or a low to form on Monday, so keep your eyes on that. Otherwise, you guys have a great weekend. I will see you on Monday. Have a great weekend.